Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Trojan Country. We're live from Williamsburg High School this morning as fans trickling in. It's going to be a big day of wrestling here in the District 12 Class 2A wrestling tournament. South Tama boys, almost a full roster here today, and really ready to go and get this postseason underway. You can see our guys warming up there on the red mat, and we are going to get things started off at 10 o'clock. I'm Darvin Graham. I've got two co-hosts in the passenger seat today. We've got Scott Bolin and making his Trojan Country debut, Todd Tim. Todd, how you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Thanks for being with us. Thanks, guys, for taking time and kind of expanding the experience here with South Tama's boys wrestling team. Scott, haven't seen you in a couple weeks. How's things going over at the middle school?
Good. We've been busy with boys basketball, girls wrestling. They're kind of getting toward their end of the season, but been a lot of events. We were joking, our girls kind of had a marathon week. They had 4 events this week.
Yeah.
So busy for them. Boys basketball, they kind of making up games from early January, so 3 games a week for them as well. So
busy time of the year, yeah. And we're going to have South Tama's opening round basketball playoff game tonight at the Roundhouse. The Trojans hosting Benton Community. That'll be at 7 o'clock tonight. And yeah, if you want a full day of South Tama sports, today is the day. We'll have that game starting around 7 o'clock this evening. I'd like to say thank you to our winter season sponsors. They include Berkwood Village of Tama Toledo, Salt Creek Wind, Mercy Care Tama, Iowa Premium, State Bank of Toledo, Hardin's, S&S Car Wash, Cruzy Phillips Funeral Home, Appraisal and Realty Services, Robach Lumber, Stein Robach Floor Coverings, Medicap Pharmacy, Mark Wesson Hoyer Law Office, Assured Partners Insurance, Sharn Weber's, and TFD Photo and Film. All of our Trojan Country broadcasts also made possible by the Charlie Townsley Memorial. Okay, we sat down with Coach Van Dyke last night after practice and got his thoughts leading into today's district tournament. We're going to jump into an interview with him, and then we'll be back for the start of round 1. Again, you can see on the bottom of your screen there, South Tama does not have a wrestler at 106, and so we will not have a Trojan up on the mat until we get to 113. So going to be a little bit of time, but we'll have all of South Tama's coverage here. We'll go split screen if we need to, if we have 2 South Tama wrestlers going at the same time, and exciting day. So we'll be back after this interview, and thanks for being with us. All right, it's another Coach's Corner here on Trojan Country. We're catching up with boys head coach Nate Van Dyke. Night before the district tournament. Let's talk about practice here quick. Got a little Jack here doing some jump rope.
Spend some time in the wrestling room.
There you go. How's the team looking? What's kind of the message to the guys just right in the doorstep of districts?
Yeah, most of the work's been done, and we know that championships are won here in the practice room. Everybody just gets to see them under the lights when they get their hand raised, but things are done in here. The big message is this week was, getting your minds and bodies sharp, maybe just little tiny tweaks on different techniques, but just sharpening the sword, and then the higher level of wrestling you get, the more the mental aspect comes into play, and all the research says that confidence is the most important thing this time of year. So a lot of mental this week, and just trying to get them to where they think that they can conquer the world.
Yeah, right. So bring us up to speed a little bit. You've had the WAMAC meet, I think another meet after that. How did the WAMAC conference tournament go for you guys? What's this last week or week and a half been like?
At the WAMAC, I think we placed 8th out of 12, which doesn't sound great, but when you have a team that has, 7 teams qualify for the state duels.
Yeah, right.
It's a pretty tough conference. Toughest conference in Iowa. We use it as a measuring stick a little bit, and I think most of our guys placed ahead of seed, so that's encouraging. That's something you can look at as a stat.
Yeah.
We had 2 conference champs, which there's years where we don't have a conference champ, and Gavin Bridgewater won his 2nd conference title, which doesn't happen a lot. We haven't had a lot of 2-time conference champs since I've been coaching, especially in the WAMAC. So we had good things, and we're continuing to trend upward. We wrestled some duels last week over at Nevada just to kind of tune up, and we were able to win all 3 of those to push our dual record to 20-7, which a 20-win season is a pretty good benchmark usually.
Yeah. Kind of looking at your lead up to the districts. This time of year, you guys always do a singlet contest. I catch that on social media. Tell us a little bit about how long you've been doing that. What's the origin of that? And then any standouts from this year's singlet contest?
It can get kind of redundant sometimes coming in here every single day and working hard like we do.
Yeah.
So we got to do some things to have some fun once in a while and lighten the mood. And that's one of the things that we did in college. So we had kind of a singlet day, and I encourage the kids to bring in their fancy singlets or whatever they have. So there were some interesting ones this year. I think Clayton Babinette won the funniest singlet. And,
all right.
You have to go on social media to see what that looks like.
Right.
But then Coach Kaufman had some fun too. He put it was actually my old college singlet from Luther on, and he put a kind of a goofy headgear on and had fun with it. The kids got a good laugh out of it, so that's fun. And then who else won the other one? I can't remember who it was.
Brandon maybe they had to.
Oh yeah, Eli Brandon won like the fancy singlet.
Okay.
So he had one from one of the teams he had been on previously. Also, like the week of districts, it used to be the week of sectionals. I bring in guest speakers to hear a different perspective and get to know some of the tradition from South Tama. So last year I think we had Wes Hand, we've had Tyrone Roberts, we've had a lot of people. Usually I get the administrators in here at least once during their stay. So this year we had Scott Bolin and Jay Hosky. So some just people that have a lot invested in the program. So that's good to hear. Good for kids to hear a different perspective as well.
Yeah. Anything you can share from those words from Bolin and Hosky? Any what were their words of wisdom, or just kind of things that they had?
The encouraging thing about it is it usually reiterates a lot of the things we've been talking about all season. Bolin talked a lot about manifesting or visualizing yourself competing. He talked about wrestling free and trying to kind of get in the flow and not just getting so tense that you can't compete. And Coach Hosky talked again about visualization and then just wrestling to win instead of wrestling not to lose. I talk about something similar as far as wrestle with the thrill of victory. Don't act like you're protecting something, especially for the people who have been to state, who are ranked, who have placed at state before. You take Gavin Bridgewater, and he's a 2-time state place winner, but he's never made it to state his senior year yet. So we're trying to do something new this year. We're trying to wrestle with the thrill of victory instead of just holding back and acting like you're protecting something.
Yeah. I think year 2 of the new postseason. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's the second year now where we have the break week before where sectionals used to be. How is that? How do you feel about that now in its second year? We just went through that week. Do you feel like it's been a benefit, more of a challenge? What's that kind of been like now 2 years in?
I tend to roll with the punches pretty well. Whatever the format is, I'm going to try to get our guys ready to wrestle. If you don't qualify for regional duels, then you have a down week, and that's why I pick up. Last year I picked up a dual meet, and then this year I picked up the dual tournament or dual meet at Nevada where we got 3 matches. So we're just trying to stay in the routine with that type of thing, and then the districts is a longer day now with 8 teams instead of 6 at sectionals and 4 at districts like it has been in the past. But it doesn't change. It doesn't change too much. I treat this like sectional week, which is if you win, you move on. If you don't, your season's done. You have to wrestle really good on one day instead of 2 days now. So either way, it doesn't affect what we do too much.
Looking at the list of opponents, thoughts from you and the coaches as you're kind of thinking about brackets and matchups now that we're into that district week. Do you feel like this slate of teams is more challenging than years before? What do you think about this group of teams that we're going to face tomorrow?
I don't know. It seems like every year there's good teams there. There's teams that aren't as successful, but even the teams that aren't as traditional, they have 1 or 2 guys that can be really good. So I think looking at the weight classes, it's kind of weight by weight, just like it is every year. There's weight classes that are a little more favorable, and there's ones that with 3 or 4 rated wrestlers. So I think it just depends more on the weight class, and the competition is going to be tough. There's no easy paths for anybody. So
all right. Well, thanks very much for sticking around late here, Coach. I appreciate it. Good luck to you and the team tomorrow.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, welcome back in live from Williamsburg High School. Darvin Graham, Scott Bolin, and Todd Tim with you here, live from the start of the district wrestling tournament. We start first at 106. South Tama does not have a wrestler at 106, so we will get our kind of play-by-play going at 113. But here we've got Stratton of Williamsburg taking on Bridgewater of Vinton-Shellsburg, Schreiber of Washington taking on Pumphrey of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont.
On deck, mat 2, 113, Kiddo Grass, South Tama County, Tyler Gillespie, Eddyville-Blakesburg.
Okay, we're going to take a look at our starting roster while we're having these 106 matches here. South Tama, as you can see, does not have a wrestler until 113, so we got a little bit of time. And we'll just take a look at who South Tama has coming into today's district tournament. So we are only open at one weight, though a couple of wrestlers have kind of shifted around throughout the season, and be interesting to see how they fare here tonight. At 106, we're open. At 113, we have junior Cale Graff. He comes in with a 26-17 record. And Scott, if you could maybe tell us who these kids are wrestling in their first, that might be, we'll go that way.
Yeah, Cale is going to wrestle Gillespie from Eddyville-Blakesburg, 7-12 freshman. So big match for him to get right away.
And Cale coming in the third seed, is that right?
Third seed, okay. Correct.
And then at 120, maybe the toughest bracket in this tournament at 120, Eli Brandon with a 20-0 record. He's been in and out of the lineup with different things going on, and an injury early in the season. But he's undefeated up until now. He's gotten some wins against ranked opponents when he had to sub in for Amari Chavez at 126. And he's put in a pretty good season. He's here today and will be wrestling against a pretty stacked field. If you can kind of run that down, Scott, for us.
Yep, Eli comes in as a third seed, has a tough kid from Davis County and Emmett Newton in the first seed, and then Gage Spurgeon from Eddyville-Blakesburg, who has a 32-1 record. He'll take on Nolan Kinn of Williamsburg first match, who carries a 19-24 record.
And then at 126, South Tama is returning medal winner Amari Chavez. He comes in with a 30-3 overall record at 126. And who does he have in his first round?
So he'll have a bye first round. He's the second seed. Looks like there's 6 athletes at 126. We're going to jump into Cale Graff and Gillespie on mat number 2. So we'll have our first Trojan of the morning here.
All right, so Cale Graff.
Nice single there.
Looks like he's
got the takedown.
Collect the 2 there. Doesn't look like these two have met up. We'll see Eddyville-Blakesburg usually at Pella, but not seeing that they've wrestled this year. Kale goes right to work on top, though, running the wing series. Not sure if he's been awarded back points yet.
He's got that pretty tight.
Pretty tight, yeah. Still working on the wings. Pick up the
Graff
fall.
with the fall. Good start for South Tama.
One thing to note for Kale, he knows this is his last year. He's
Yeah.
graduating a year early, so I think he's going to bring it today, I hope.
Yeah.
On deck, Mat 1, 113 quarterfinal. Hudson Welcome, Anamosa, Michael Homewood, Vinton-Shellsburg.
Mat
On deck, Mat 1.
2 will
On
move
deck,
to
Mat 2.
So we'll go ahead and call this 120 match here on the black mat. We've got Dylan Heater of Grinnell. He's a ranked opponent, or a ranked wrestler, and he's got Whites of Anamosa.
Yep, quick takedown for Peter of Grinnell.
On deck, Mat 1, 126 quarterfinal. Paxton Thompson, Davis County, Carson Wild, Anamosa. On deck, Mat 1.
Kind of moving fast here, but Heater on top, working a ball and chain tilt.
Heater was a state qualifier 2 years ago, and he's, I think, dealt with some injury over his career. He's a senior now and has the unenviable task of 2 other ranked wrestlers in today's bracket with him, along with Eli Brandon, who has been ranked at different times this season, but I think just his overall number of matches hasn't amounted enough to keep him in those rankings, but he's right up there with those other 3, I'd say.
Heater got a tough half on. Oh. You can almost see an intentional release off the back there.
Yeah.
He'll take an 8-0 lead, 43 seconds left in period number 1. Next South Tama wrestler will be up on mat 2, Eli Brannon. He's going to take on Kent of Williamsburg. Peter's going to collect more back points here. Trying to transition to a fall.
Got it. 4 seconds left.
Picks to the fall, 4 seconds left in the first period, so that'll bring up Eli Brannon.
On deck, Mat 2, 126 quarterfinals. Kyler Proud of Williamsburg, Joshua Persilius, Grinnell. On deck, Mat 2.
First match of the day for Eli Brannon of South Tama. Got the throwback singlet there. Well, it's fun to see those kind of pop out in some of these meets.
Yep.
Nice quick takedown.
Yep. Arm drag off the whistle. Be kind of interested to see, like we've said, Eli hasn't been in the lineup for a while, so kind of have to shake the rust off out competition. And looks like he's off and running here with a half Nelson.
Looking aggressive.
Kent doing a good job fighting off his back here. He's got a long haul here, 1:17 left in the first period.
up on my head a little bit.
There's the fall for Eli Brannon. So that'll put him in the semifinal, and he'll take on Spurgeon of Eddyville-Blakesburg, 32-1 freshman. So senior, undefeated senior, taking on the freshman who's put together a good season.
On deck, mat 2, 132 quarterfinals. Clayton Bennett, South Tama County, Vinton-Williamsburg.
So on mat 2, that brings up Provin of Williamsburg at 126, and Joshua Crucilis from Grinnell. Provin looks to be the favorite in that match. Winner of this match will take on Amari Chavez in the semifinals.
South Tama's had an opportunity to see about half of these teams this year. It's kind of an interesting mix. We haven't gotten any of Washington or Davis County a little bit at that Pella duel or that Pella tournament. Anamosa, yeah, that'd be the other one. And a couple of wrestlers have seen the Eddyville kids and the Davis County kids at Pella, but not all of them did. And so some fresh faces here, along with WAMAC teams, Vinton-Shellsburg and Williamsburg and Grinnell now. Got to make sure we don't forget about them in the WAMAC these days. Presents an interesting challenge, I'm sure, with kids you haven't seen before. And Scott, I know you were in to talk to the boys a couple of days ago, just as an alumni. Can you share anything of what thoughts you kind of talked about with them and your encouragement to the boys?
Yeah, that'll be a win for Provin there. But yeah, just I think this time of year's mindset is so huge, and kind of where you're at mentally. So
yeah,
kind of finding out where you're at, being reflective where you're at in the season, and then adjusting that mindset a little bit to wrestle your best at this time of year, and that's what they train for all year. So just kind of reiterating probably a lot of things their coaches have been talking about.
Davis County, Sawyer Kirby, Williamsburg on deck mat 2.
So that brings up Clayton Babinette at 132, and he's taking on Fenton from Williamsburg, who's 12-29. Babinette gets a quick takedown, so take a 2-0 lead.
Good mat return. He's been wrestling really well lately.
Yeah, for sure. I can definitely tell he's made a jump from his sophomore to junior season. And first time I feel like we're seeing him in district action. He's always been, a varsity quality kind of wrestler, but just hasn't found the lineup when you got Mikhail Bear, Amari Chavez, Eli Brannon, and he kind of fits right in with those guys. So good to see come out and be able to see what he's got here at the district tournament. And third seed today.
And he's got the benefit of, being in the room with all those guys that have a little more varsity experience, but you can tell, you always see those weight groupings when they're together. They help each other and kind of boost each other up, and I think we see that with Babinette here.
Right, yeah, when he's wrestling every day, in practice with state qualifiers, state place winners in Amari Chavez and Mikhail Bear, that's going to make you learn what works against top quality opponents. About a minute in, Clayton's got a 4-0 lead. Looking to put the legs in, and Fenton caught that bottom leg. So Clayton's got to be careful just not to get too high here. Stretching them out.
Work for a power half.
Yep.
Get some back points.
Collecting some back points there. He's got the 5 count. Look to adjust in this situation with that half. Williamsburg Fenton did a good job shouldering down in that situation. With 10 seconds left. Gave that 3, so he's now leading 7-0. So that's how we'll end the first period. Good period for Babinette. Babinette's going to choose bottom after Fenton deferred. Babinette doing a good job getting up to his feet, kind of in a tripod situation. He's got to unhook that leg if he can. Able to reversal. Sneak around, pick up the reversal. So go up 9-0. Babinette doing a good job just controlling wrist on top. Gets the escape there, so it'll be 9-1. Kind of a boot scoop. Fenton shut that down.
Good sprawl. With front headlock.
Yep.
There you go.
Cradle
So lock that
situation
up.
there. Yep.
He's got it locked up.
So we get 2 and collect back points here. We got 28 seconds, so look for Babinette to make an adjustment here. Still got the cradle locked up. He's going to look to scoop that near leg. Trouble doing that.
Yeah, what's the next step when you kind of get into this position with that cradle attempt? Where are you trying to go from here usually?
There's a couple different things you can do, you know, as far as scooping that leg, and you kind of walk his top leg toward his head, and that turns it over and gets pretty tight. Or just getting your chest back and just really trying to drive over like you would a half Nelson or Butcher. And then getting heavy once you get them on their back. So
Fenton chooses neutral.
Fenton goes neutral. Has had a little tough time on bottom, so
13-1 lead for Babinette. Third period.
in on a single leg.
Swim out of that.
Yeah, Fenton doing a good job whizzing down here. Babinette can,
There you go.
limp arm out, collect the 2. So at this point, we're looking tech fall or a pin. This time of year, you always telling kids, get off the mat when you can, you know, and obviously not forcing stuff, but the longer you're out there, the more things can happen, obviously, so.
Yeah, it helps the endurance too, not having to go 3-4 rounds if you can handle it, especially kids like these that don't get the bye in the first round.
I'd maybe just let him up here and get the takedown.
Yeah, that's definitely thought, you know. And seems like he's been pretty in control, not, you know, looking like he's going to give up anything. So hopefully he can work for a turn here. Working on the bar arm, trying to get a wrist to tight waist. Big thing is just looking to break hips here and get them flattened out. So he's controlling wrist. You want to talk about hip and a wrist all the time. Break down, control wrists and then keep them flattened out. She's going to give up the escape there. We got
quick double.
22 seconds
Got
left.
out a little bit. Go back neutral.
Got 18 seconds left, so a takedown will end the match in a tech fall. At the same time, he doesn't need it, so he doesn't need to be reckless, you know.
Yeah, kid's probably going to be looking for a throw or something.
Feet to back is what Williamsburg's thinking. Good job by Clayton going down to a leg attack. And to end the match with 7 seconds left. Technical fall. Good solid match for Babinette. And the one advantage he has is getting a match in. You know, obviously McDonald from Grinnell had the bye, and sometimes that's not your first match isn't your best match. So hopefully Clayton come out tough and give him a match.
2, 138, Cameron Griner, Washington, Andrew Patton. Anamosa, we're on deck, mat 2.
Now wrestling on mat 1 is Bulacek from Davis County. He's taking on Dane Owen from Anamosa. That's at 132, so on the opposite side of the bracket of Babinette. On mat 2, you have Deacon Sorensen, a 40-3 senior from Davis County, taking on Sawyer Kirby. And he goes to work right away and has his opponent in a headlock situation, looking for the fall. Next out, Tama wrestler will have up. Mikhail Bear had a bye first round, so he'll be in the semifinals. And then 144, Drayton White will take on Curry. And that'll be on mat 1. He's in the hole on mat number 1. Sorensen wins by fall on mat 2.
On deck, mat 2, 144, Junior Carter, Washington, Alex Pfeiffer, Grinnell, on deck, mat 2.
Sorensen is who Mikhail Bear will wrestle in the semifinal match.
That's an impressive weight class, too.
Yeah.
40-3, you got a 4 seed.
Right, yeah. Now 3 first-round matches at 138. Not sure if we have a full bracket. I didn't see one.
I think
maybe 157 is full.
I think there are 1 or 2 maybe, but
now wrestling on mat number 2 is Caden Griner of Washington taking on Andrew Chaden of Anamosa, both with winning records, 33-7 sophomores, Griner and Chaden 26-22. So not a losing record in the 138-pound bracket. So definitely a deep and tough bracket. Just kind of depends sometimes at districts with you know the teams you have and where kids land. But definitely looks to be one of the deeper brackets. Got a tie match here, period 3, with Bulacek and Owen, 4-4.
Owen's going to get a couple back points here. 48 seconds left in the third. Should have 2 coming, I think. Maybe 3.
Looks like the officials holding 2. I can't tell if they already. Nope, no, 8-4 now. So just picked up a pair of near fall points. catch up on my bracket here a little bit.
Quick stall call on Owen there.
16 seconds remaining in period 3. Owen 8-4. On that 2, Griner is up ahead of Trajan from Anamosa, 4-2. Working on a cradle.
Owen gets the win, 8-4 over Bulacek.
On deck, mat 1, 144, Nathan Curry, Eddyville-Blakesburg, Drayton White, South Tama County.
So next up at 144 for South Tama, we have Drayton White. That's the next match for STC.
He's on deck on mat number 1.
Mat 1, we got Matthew Mental from Grinnell. He's a 6th seed, taking on Alden Swanson from Vinton-Shellsburg, 19-4 record.
He's been in the rankings a few times. I don't know that what's he seeded?
He's a 3 seed.
He's a 3 seed, but he's tough. I remember I think he might have had to win over Chavez last year.
Yeah, it looks like maybe he's missed some action here with 23 matches at this point in the season, but
got the reversal for Mental from Grinnell. 2-2 with a minute left in the first.
Mental working on a cradle.
He's got it tight.
Yeah,
That'd be a big upset.
that would be. Mental looking to get that bottom knee in his side and kind of pull him to him. Swanson's got his arm kind of up elevated on Mental's chest, but got 26 seconds left here in the first period. Swanson holding on.
Oh,
If he can get that bottom knee. Swanson doing a good job keeping his shoulder up here.
6 seconds left.
Looks like he's gonna survive. Mental will take a 5-2 lead into the second period. Just kind of speaks, like we were talking about, the depth of this weight class. You know, when you have a six seed putting the 3rd seed on his back. And going neutral there on mat number 1. Griner on mat number 2, still out in front, 11-2. That match winding down. Collects 2 more, so the final score of that match will be 13-2. Griner winning. Griner the 2 seed. Be interesting to kind of know, you know, Sorensen with the 40-3 record maybe had some common opponents or head-to-head with 2 or 3 seed to be seated up there on the 4th.
Mental gets the takedown, takes a 7-2 lead with a minute left in the second.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Carter of Washington is taking on Pfeiffer of Grinnell. Used to see Washington at
Mental's got to be careful here.
Yeah. East Marshall duels. Not sure were I don't think they were there this year.
Swanson's got the reversal and got the cradle locked up. No back yet.
Looking at 20 seconds left here in period 2. Mental hold on to a 7-4 lead. Swanson threatening cradle.
Released here.
It'll be into the period 2. Mental 7-4. It'll be his choice for the 3rd period. He's going to go down. Reached back there for a second. Swanson about made him pay, but Mental's recovering, but he does have that arm trapped. Looks for a roll situation.
Count your feet. He's got his one. So 8-4 with 1:32 left.
I don't think they're done scoring yet. I think
no.
We're going to see some more. Fun this time of year, just a little added energy, right?
Oh, yeah.
When, you know, regular season, not such a big deal, but Swanson looks like he's gonna, he did a shuck situation there. If he gets up, probably would have 2 if he can bring his left leg through. Mental doing a good job controlling that. Able to pick up the 2.
Mental takes a 10-4 lead with 1 minute left in the 3rd. This is what makes postseason fun.
Yeah, it's not, I'm old school. I like the districts, you know, those sectionals and then districts.
Yep.
Just because every match at districts was a big deal, right? You win that match, you're probably going, but some of these first round where you got a pretty good weight class and maybe there's not as much parity between the two, it's definitely fun.
And again, we're waiting for 144. South Tama's Drayton White will be next up for STC. And so our 138 wrestler had a bye.
Mental's five-point match.
Yep, Mental's gonna want to stay out of that tie-up.
Swanson's head hunting. Yeah, if you're Mental trying to, leg attacks.
Yep.
Slow the match down. Swanson going for broke here a little bit, try to pick up some back points.
It's like Mental's gonna hold on for the win for the first upset of the day.
Yeah. That'll bring up Drayton White, 28-20, senior, and he's taking on Nathan Curry of Eddyville-Blakesburg, who carries a 22-13 record.
On deck, mat 150, Hudson Stratton, Anamosa, Owen Molnix, Vinton-Shellsburg. On deck, mat 1.
Doesn't look like they met at Pella. Curry in on a high crotch.
Oh.
Ooh. White tried to kind of hip over there, and Curry caught him on his back, so he's collecting some back points here. Drayton able to fight off, but he'll go down 5-0.
Another mat. You got Pfeiffer from Grinnell up 1-0 with 1:40 left in the third.
Low-scoring match over there.
Carter is on bottom, so he gets an escape. We'll have a tie match. Pfeiffer doing a good job on top. Drayton needs to keep moving here.
Get the escape there.
Some blood time.
Minute left on mat number 2. Pfeiffer of Grinnell still riding Carter. Good. Back to action here on mat 1. They'll be neutral. Drayton White's trailing 5-1. Drayton in on a shot, kind of working up to a body lock.
Yep, could get the 2 here. There you go. He's got the 2, 5-3. He's got a wing.
Slipped out of there.
Needs to break those hips down.
Yep, 15 seconds left now on time-wise, so
Right out here would be as important.
Yeah, in the period on top. Curry seemed to kind of head on the mat. I'm not sure what. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. Hopefully Drayton sees that, kind of keeps pushing.
Go time here.
Drayton's going to go bottom.
Got overtime on the other mat with Pfeiffer.
Good movement off the whistle for White.
Nice.
And he'll get one, so all of a sudden we got a 5-4 match here. Keep
nice
chipping
quick
away.
shot.
Yep, to a high crotch.
Quick takedown.
Nice. 6-5 lead.
Looking good here. Got that wing in again. Look for a wrist.
Just looking to kind of walk that backwards. Curry seems to kind of have some flexibility there, so doing a good job shouldering down. Excitement over on mat 2 as Carter's going to pick up the takedown for the win. Got blood time again on mat number 1. Minute 18 left of period 2, and Drayton's out 6-5. Looking good on his feet. You know, he two solid takedowns. End of the first period and then started the second period there. Following his escape.
Washington, Anthony Thompson, South Tama County on deck mat 2.
So if White wins here, he's going to have, looks like, Easton Wheeler of Anamosa, senior
36-5 record.
seed. Yep. A little ways to go yet, though.
Yep, so Curry will start down, and White thought about an intentional release and looks like he's going to do that. So 6-6 match. White's feeling confident on his feet here.
Another nice
going.
Shot there.
Yep. Keeps going back to that high crotch, able to run around, collect his 2. Minute left, gets that wing. Just look for him to run this the traditional way, I guess, but Curry doing a good job, kind of just shouldering down, holding position there. Looking to go. And to scoop his head
there you
here.
Go.
Threatening some back
Get
points.
your chest up on. Getting close.
There you go. Goes out in front. It's going to be tight. He's going to win by fall here.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Nice
Big
win.
Good for him, senior. looking to not end his season today, so he'll put himself in a good position going against Wheeler, the top seed in the semifinals. Got the final 144-pound match on mat number 2 between Bamrick of Williamsburg and Lamont of Vinton-Shellsburg. Lamont up early 4-0.
Alexander Coutinho, Grinnell on deck, mat 1.
I'm going to add to that here in a short time.
Yep. Going to half and
got the fall.
Picks up the fall, and then 150, our first 150-pound match. Mullinex of Vinton-Shellsburg, and he's taking on Scranton of Anamosa. Looks like that match is this is our first full bracket that we've seen, and so you got the first seed and the 8th seed. Scranton, the first seed out of Anamosa, 39-5, and Mullinex, 10-25 senior from Vinton-Shellsburg. That fall will bring up Thompson on mat number 2. Thompson is taking on Schrock of Washington, 19-9 senior.
On deck, mat 2, 150, Madison, Williamsburg, Nathan Schooley, Davis County on deck, mat 2.
Similar body types here between Thompson and Schrock. Long and wiry.
Up to his feet there.
Thompson on a leg attack attempt, drops back down. Nothing doing. Control elbow there in that front headlock situation. Comes back to his feet. Another big first round match here. Just kind of, obviously in the postseason district, you want to stay on the front side as long as you can and kind of stay in control of your destiny. Anytime you lose on the backside, you know, it's not over, but it just makes it a little bit more difficult. Have to rely on other people to win. Schrock gets the takedown. Just a little single leg.
Scranton got the fall at 150 pounds from Anamosa.
So the winner of this match between Schrock and Thompson will take on Scranton, top seed of Anamosa. Schrock working on a cradle. Has the cradle locked up. Thompson doing a good job fending that off. And gave up a wing and a tight waist here, so we'll see what Schrock's got out of this situation. Potentially dangerous stops us. We'll get a fresh start.
Chase Ryder, Washington, Casey Duncan, Davis County on deck, mat 1.
Mat 1, we have the 3rd and 6th seed, Johnson of Eddyville-Blakesburg, 3rd seed, 25-12, taking on Alejandro Cantillo of Grinnell. End of the first period here. It's going to end 2-0. Schrock in the lead. Schrock's going to have his choice. He's going to defer. I think after right out of that first period, Thompson's going to go neutral.
What's the mindset here, trailing 2-0, starting the second period? What are you kind of looking for?
I think this is, you know, we'll see if Curry or Schrock goes on bottom, but I think this is our best chance to score. So looking to attack legs and go to what got you here as far as your best moves and on your feet.
Work back up to his feet here.
Yep. Big thing is control that elbow. He kind of he loses that every now and then. But if you can kind of get that head out, work back to your feet, he's trying to go through those arms. Schrock able to grab onto that ankle and go ahead and go around for the 2-point takedown. But like Todd said, you know, I think getting back up to your feet there is kind of your best bet. Try to get a new angle instead of fighting through that front headlock situation. Schrock again working on that wing and a wrist. Looks pretty confident in the top position. Schrock just able to kind of control on top here. 20 seconds left in the second period. Doing a good job, just like we talked about earlier, kind of keeping Thompson flattened out, controlling wrist, keeping his hips pinned, working on a cradle there. Thompson doing a good job kind of fighting off hands, but Schrock able to lock it up here late. 4 seconds left, so doing a good job fending off the
back there.
Washington coaches kind of debating, and I think he's going to go in top position. And not a common choice, but showing he's capable of kind of controlling the match here in top position. Goes back to that cradle, cross face to a cradle situation. So big thing, Thompson's trying to fight hands here, but it looks like Schrock does have it locked up and will take it over. It's pretty tight. So
Yep.
Thompson will lose by fall to Schrock. They go to the back side.
On deck, mat 2, 157, Mike Wheeler, Anamosa, Logan Schmidt, Williamsburg on deck, mat 2.
Thompson will take on Mull next for Vinton-Shellsburg in the in the back side of the bracket.
So not out, still has a chance. You know, he'll have to kind of take the long route to fight back for third, and then if Schrock would upset Scranton, a lot of things got to happen, but you know, still has an opportunity.
Mat 2, we got Niall Sin, the 2 seed from Williamsburg at 41-5, taking on Nathan Schooley from Davis County with a 12-26 record, senior.
Sin's, I think, in the middle of the IA Wrestle rankings right now. He's a multi-sport athlete, tough kid.
Sin working on the fall there.
Blake Johnson, the 3 seed at 150 pounds from Eddyville-Blakesburg, gets the fall over Cantillo from Grinnell.
And a double wing situation Sin has. Doesn't look comfortable for Schooley from Davis County.
We have 2 concession stands located on the top balcony above the American
Mat 1 at 157 pounds. We got Chase Griner from Washington at 35-6, the 1 seed, taking on Kason Duncan from Davis County, 2-25.
Sin picks up the fall there on mat 2 to advance to the semifinal, taking on Johnson. That should
Griner's looking for the fall and gets it.
Mat 2 at 157, Brent Dickinson, Vinton-Shellsburg, AJ Christner, Eddyville on deck mat 2.
Mat 2, we have Wheeler.
On deck mat 1 at 165, Eddie Stolman, Williamsburg, Aries Derby, Davis County on deck mat 1.
Yeah, so I was saying we have Wheeler of Anamosa and Schmidt of Williamsburg on mat number 2, and we have Kinzer of South Tama up at 157 pounds, and he's taking on a Mental from Grinnell. Mental 17-3 senior.
Kinzer gets tilted, a couple back. So you got 2 back, I think.
2 count, yep. So 4-0, Minto will go up on top. Putting that cross face. Looking for the cradle.
So now look at a fresh start here in the middle. So work getting to his feet.
I believe Mental's been in the rankings. Not sure if he currently is. They did wrestle during the duel. Mental winning by fall. It's a little bit of a tall order here, but Mental doing a good job just controlling wrists, keeping Kinzer flattened out. Just needs to fight off that cross wrist here, see if he can build a base. Short time left in the first period. Mental running a butcher. He's going to collect a few more back points to end the period. It's like a 2 count. So 6-0 after first period of action here. Kinzer will have his choice. He's going to defer. Mental's going to go on top.
Mat 2, you got second period. It's still 0-0 with Wheeler and Schmidt. Wheeler's got a wing and a wrist. Working to get the turn.
Tough situation here for Jeanette as Mental is able to take that arm over his back and looking for the fall here, but good job by Kinzer, kind of trying to get that arm through. And he's got his shoulder down hard. Mental's able to catch a wing, so he's looking to run a wing. Mental let go of the wing there to get his 3 back points. So 9-0 lead. 1 minute left in period 2 here. Now running a butcher situation.
Tight.
That's pretty tight, yeah.
Mental gets the fall over Kinzer. Jeanette at 157 pounds.
South Tama will have a, excuse me. South Tama will have a bye at 165. Cyrus Mathis gets into the semis off of his #1 seed. And so we go to 175. I think 165 is a pretty light class anyway. I don't know. There must be somebody, 1 or 2 teams open there.
Yeah, Mathis will face the winner of this quarterfinal match between Stolman and Derby. Stolman 12-26 from Williamsburg and Derby 14-25. Stolman takes the early 2-0 lead. Still have Schmidt and Wheeler. On mat number 2, period 3 here. It's a 2-1 lead for Schmidt of Williamsburg.
Wow, got a point for, Schmidt gets a point for his 3rd caution. It's a nice roll through. Get the escape, 3-2 Schmidt. Minute 50 left in the 3rd. Stolman is on mat 1. Stolman is still controlling on top, 2-0.
Wheeler has a takedown, but then holds onto the lock under his butt and will give up 1 point, locked hands. Wheeler doesn't like it, but the right call in that situation.
On deck, mat 1 at 175, Kale Moore, Williamsburg, Carter Kaufman, Eddyville, on deck, mat 1.
4-4, a minute 30 left on mat number 2. Wheeler going through on a tilt. He's collecting back points. Got 2. And a cross wrist tilt.
On mat 1 at 175 pounds. We got Nolan Creamer from Davis County against Darian Schneider from Vinton-Shellsburg.
South Tama's going to have Marcus Bear up next at 175.
Schneider gets the fall from Vinton. Senior, 23-15. He comes in at a 3 seed. Wheeler's kind of got himself in trouble here.
Yep. Got 20 seconds.
Reversal, but no back there. So.
Down by 2. And looking for a turn situation here. To give up an escape, so 3-point lead for Wheeler.
Max Jensen, Vinton-Shellsburg, Tyler Costco, Grinnell. We're on deck, mat 1.
Never count out a Williamsburg wrestler. That team's always well coached, even though they're never know who they're going to run out, but good match here from Schmidt.
Wheeler, and that should bring up the last 157-pound match. Dickinson of Vinton-Shellsburg and Christner of Eddyville-Blakesburg. Marcus Bear will be up following that match on mat number 2. Yeah, like I said, Darvin, there's just one 165-pound quarterfinal match.
Yeah.
So there's 5 wrestlers on 165 pounds, 2 full weight classes at 150 and 157. And 175, look like we have seven wrestlers and another.
On deck, mat 2 at 175, Marcus Bear, South Tama County.
Kale Moore with the fall over Carter Kaufman from Eddyville at 175 pounds.
Another deep weight class at 175 pounds.
On deck, mat 1 at 190, Kate Rushford.
We could have
Anamosa, South Tama County.
first double match of the day. We haven't had 2 wrestlers on going at the same time yet, but 2 wrestlers on deck.
Well, Dickinson with the takedown and made quick work to get him to his back. Should get the fall here. Nope. Dickinson from Vinton-Shellsburg gets the fall at 157 pounds.
That is who Kinzer will have on the backside, Christner. From Eddyville. So that'll be Kinzer Jeanette's next match, and that'll bring up Marcus Bear of South Tama. He's taking on Reese of Washington.
On deck, Mat 2 at 215, Logan Bell, Anamosa, Parker Moore, Davis County, they're on deck, Mat 2.
Big first round match. You got 27-13, Marcus Bear, sophomore. Blaine Reese, a freshman with a 28-15 record. So pretty respectable record for a freshman up at one of these bigger weight classes.
There's a nice single there. Got the takedown.
There will be no break after this round, so 106 pounders.
Be careful here.
Hitting a Granby situation. He did get 2 counts, so we'll have a 2 reversal, 2 back. And Marcus working on a reversal of his own. Kind of a 50-50 situation here. Now look to trip.
Marcus with the reversal. A 4-4 match, 40 seconds in, a minute 20 left.
Jeez, a lot busy 40 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Yep, so kind of gives you a wake-up call a little bit, quick takedown, but then Reese looks like he knows what he's doing on the mat, so just have to be mindful of that. Bear will give up the escape, so 5-4, he's trailing in on a single leg again. And a good job.
Turn the corner there.
Hit the corner, limped on.
He's do a mat return here, get his 2. He hasn't got his 2 yet.
Kind of knows where he's at. Yep, run out of real estate there, out of bounds. Look for Marcus, continue going to that single leg. He looks like he can get that angle to get there. Yep. Similar situation on the edge here. Drop down to a leg if possible, or hit that big lift.
Got to finish in that position there.
Elbow down attack.
Short time, there's 5 seconds left in first period here. Reese with a 5-4 lead over Marcus Bear.
Reese is going to choose bottom. Reese up to his feet for a 6-4 lead. They're doing a good job getting to his underhook. The high crotch attack to cut across to a double leg, and he's going to finish 2. Be 6-6. Reese doing a good job tripoding up to his feet, looking for that Granby situation, or almost like a Peterson Granby from his feet. But Marcus will go ahead and cut him for a 7-6 lead for Reese.
Mat 1, you got, let's see, we got 190 pounds. Got Max Jansen with a fall over Tyler Costo from Grinnell.
Yep, so that'll bring up Manny Cervantes of South Tama. Cervantes taking on Rushford of Anamosa. Rushford, the 3rd seed.
Mat 1 at 215, got Eddyville, Williamsburg, full sign. Vinton-Shellsburg.
40 seconds left, period 2. Bear trailing 6-7. Reese digging an underhook. $20 seconds left for Bear to make another attack here toward the end of the period. In the period on top if he can. He's going to lock up a body lock. And
got to be careful there.
Yep, luckily we went out of bounds.
Got to turn those hips.
Yeah, Reese just kind of went straight down on top of him. 12 seconds.
A nice shot. Can
In on a
finish
double
here.
leg,
6 seconds.
5 seconds.
He'll get the 2, I think. Here.
Whoa,
Nope.
some gymnastics there.
Yeah, no points there.
Wow.
Good job by Reese. Credit to him, fighting that off. Bear in tight. Looks like coaches want Bear to go down. Trailing by 1.
Cervantes gives up the takedown to Rushford here on mat 1. And he's working to defend with just under a minute to go in the first.
The free up wrist on bottom.
Keep that head off the mat.
Yep, try to work up.
Switch.
For that switch situation again. Reese able to hit him onto a leg. Can get his leg back. He's doing a good job keeping that hip pin to the mat.
Escape by Cervantes narrows the lead to 1.
Bear looking to scoot around here. Unable to do so. We got 110 left. Bear down by 1. Down on bottom. Reese not real active on top here, but Bear's got to work up from the bottom.
Potential for a stall at all here, do you think?
I think if I'm, Marcus, I'm trying to get out of bounds here and get a fresh start.
Yeah.
As soon as I can. Kind of know where you're at. Work up to your knees and maybe crawl forward a little bit. Gonna be hard to score out of that situation.
Time ticking off, though.
Yep. 31 seconds left in the third period. Bear down by 1. Start of the second period over on mat number 1. Cervantes trailing 1-2. Rushford of Anamosa. Get the start here on mat number 2 with Bear. We sit out. Reese doing a good job keeping that cross wrist and arm tied up, making it difficult for Marcus to build his base. Crucial 15 seconds here for Marcus to build up. Reese doing a good job. He's controlling hips, controlling wrists.
Reese
Nice
going to hold on to the win.
Wow.
7-6 over Marcus Bear.
Three to 1 on mat number 1 with Cervantes down to Rushford. Brings up 2:15 on mat number 2. Moore of Davis County and Bell of Anamosa.
Not sure what happened there. Cervantes got a penalty point. I don't know if he clubbed him a little bit or what when he got the takedown.
Yeah.
So. A 5-2 lead for Rushford over Cervantes. 50 seconds left in the second period. Got the standing cradle locked up. Cervantes did a good job getting out of that.
Cervantes, a freshman, hasn't seen a lot of time on varsity, and I think Van Dyke tries to, younger guys, maybe not a lot of experience, just kind of build confidence on the JV side of things. But I think definitely a big kid, has a future at these upper weights for South Tama for sure, if he stays at it and continues to build his skills.
The Trojans graduate a lot of players off of their roster this year, so it's going to be some opportunities for younger ones to earn their way into the lineup.
On mat 2, we got 215 pounds. Got Logan Bell from Anamosa taking on Parker Moore from Davis County. Rushford with takedown. 7-2 lead with 1:37 left in the third period. Escape for Cervantes.
Cervantes doing a good job on bottom, just not giving up position. Rushford kind of working on that cradle and does a good job keeping the head away from the knee and getting up to his feet. Rushford in on a pretty deep double leg, and he'll finish that. Take a 9-3 lead, 40 seconds left here in this third period. Looks like we got some blood time over on mat number 2. Still scoreless. Got 1:40 left on period 2. Last wrestler for South Tama will be Kyan McBride at heavyweight. He's on deck, mat number 2.
Cervantes with the escape. 10 seconds left. 9-4 lead for Rushford. And that will be your final score. Caden Rushford will move on to the semifinals. Cervantes has nothing to be ashamed of there. He took the 3 seed, the distance.
Yeah.
I think it's exciting. I think some things to build on. You know, the biggest thing in high school wrestling, you got to hold position and not give up points, right? And I think he's shown he's able to do that, so you can build some offense and hopefully continue to develop into the future. Now on mat number 1, we have Vesey of Williamsburg taking on Sims of Vinton-Shellsburg. It's a 215-pound match. Bridgewater will face the winner of Bell and Moore in the semifinals. Bridgewater receiving the bye. Bell 19-20 and Moore 19-24. Still scoreless. Didn't see who had the choice, I guess, in second period, but apparently somebody chose neutral.
Sims from Vinton-Shellsburg got the takedown, and then got a locked hand, so Vesey got a point. So and then Vesey gets the escape to make it a 2-2 match with a minute left in the first period.
Takedown by Bell. If they have the
I think they got it
names
wrong.
backwards.
Yeah.
As we get to the end of our first round here, we're going to go right into round 2. So the break in the day will come between round 2 and 3. We do have a couple of pre-recorded interviews with our 2 state finalists from our state place winners. That's the word, from the girls' state tournament.
Ooh.
So we'll hear from Maylee Ellsbury and Autumn Ellsbury during that 25-minute kind of halftime break here today.
Moore from Davis County kind of pushing the action there, looking for a lat drop and trailing 5-0 in the third period. So maybe a little early going for broke, but trying to push the action.
Bell does have the cradle locked up. See if he can rock him back here. He does.
It's pretty tight.
And he got the fall. Logan Bell, Anamosa moves on to face Gavin Bridgewater in the semifinals.
Still tied up mat number 1 between Vesey and Sims.
On deck, Mat 2.
Mat 2, we got Kyan McBride, 20-18 record, senior, taking on Aiden Parmeter from Vinton-Shellsburg with 24-20. He's a sophomore.
Some kind of similar records here.
Whole semifinals, 106-pounders.
We got a head-to-head match this year. I'm not sure.
Look quick, see if they've seen each other.
Kyan with a underhook there, works to a front headlock.
Parmeter looking maybe a little small. Maybe he moved up from
Could be.
215. Sometimes you'll see that at the end of the year, just evaluating, you know, who's where. You got Gavin Bridgewater of South Tama at 215. Maybe thought had a better chance at heavyweight. They wrestled Vinton earlier in the year, and they didn't have a heavyweight at that time. So
Okay.
I would assume
They've had a
Parmeter
couple of guys I remember. Parmeter, one of them, that's kind of been in and out of their lineup. Symes, I think, was the other one, if I remember right.
Yep, and that's who's up at 215 wrestling.
Or 285, yeah, or 215.
So yeah, Gavin Bridgewater wrestled during the duel. Gavin Bridgewater wrestled Parmeter, winner by fall in that match. Looks like
Bessie gets the fall over Sims at 215 pounds.
This 285 bracket, I mean, McBride's an underdog here, but it's not a top-heavy bracket by any means.
No, you got looks like third seed Hartman from Washington, freshman with a 27-19 record. So
Anamosa, Connor Bridgewater, Vinton-Shellsburg, on deck, Mat 1.
be definitely a match we'd like to win here. This first round put McBride in a good situation, good position moving forward.
Mat 1, you got Grayson Hartman at heavyweight from Washington with a 27-19 record, taking on Blaine Graff from Grinnell, 10-19 record. He's a senior.
McBride up within 5 seconds of period 2, so he'll take a 1-0 lead.
No takedown there on the one, right on the edge of the mat there.
Darby, you know that, are they wrestling the backside or just front side semis this next round?
Let me look here. This
McBride
next
with
round.
the takedown, take a 3-0 lead.
Takedown. Working on that
Looking
cross
to-
wrist to a
yep.
butcher.
He's got the
Look at that.
Oh,
turn.
that's tight. Big
And
win.
Kyle
Kyle
McBride with the
McBride
fall.
fired up.
That was awesome.
Good way to end round one for South Tama. We are consolation and semis in the next round, so be a little bit of a longer one. Probably take us all the way up to 12:30 or 1 maybe.
Yep.
They're on deck.
Mat 2,
Hartman.
you got Tate Peter Schmidt from Anamosa, a 2 seed at 16-7. Taking on Braxton Bragg from Davis County, a 15-28 record. He's a freshman.
Eddyville-Blakesburg, Tucker Ball, Davis County.
Hartman with the fall
Up right now.
from Washington over Graff.
On deck, Mat 1. 113-pound semifinals, Lincoln Schrock, Williamsburg, Nate Edmonds, Washington. They're on deck, Mat 1.
Mat 1, we have Hunter Campion from Anamosa, 1 seed at 35 and 13. He's a sophomore taking on Connor Bridgewater from Vinton-Shellsburg, a 4 seed. Yeah, Bridgewater with the first takedown, 30 seconds in. They're right on the edge there.
Start around 2 here as we go to our first 106 bout.
It's like Peter Schmidt's looking for the fall at heavyweight, Mat 2. And he gets it. So the other 106 semifinal, you got Tucker Ball, the 2 seed from Davis County at 32 and 12, sophomore, taking on Garrett Pumphrey, Eddyville-Blakesburg, 28-6 record. He's a freshman.
And again, South Tama is open at 106. So we go to 113 for our next STC wrestler. That'll be Cale Graff on mat 2, the black mat here. And that'll be coming up in a moment.
Got Bridgewater looking for the ride out here with 12 seconds to go on mat 1. Campion's gonna go down, start the second period. Got Pumphrey with the single on mat 2. Ball's got to get the whizzer in. No points yet. Got a stalemate. Yeah, had an escape. Campion had the headlock, but couldn't score there. Bridgewater did a good job and ended up getting the takedown out of it. So Bridgewater takes a 4-1 lead with a minute left in the second. Pumphrey with a 4-0 lead over Ball.
And so again, we'll have our interviews with Autumn Ellsbury and Maylee Ellsbury between round 2 and round 3. While we have a quick break here, we're going to say thank you to our winter season sponsors, including Berkwood Village of Tama Toledo, Salt Creek Wind, State Bank of Toledo, Mercy Care Tama, Iowa Premium, Hardin's, SNS Car Wash, Cruzy Phillips Funeral Home, Appraisal and Realty Services, Robach Lumber, Stein Robach Floor Coverings, Medicap Pharmacy, Mark West and Hoyer Law Office, Assured Partners Insurance, Sharn Weber's, and TFD Photo and Film. Thanks to all those local businesses and organizations for putting us on the road and putting us on the air for days just like today. So thank you to all of our sponsors for this winter season.
End of the second period, 106. You got Bridgewater leading Campion 4-1. It'll be Bridgewater's choice, and he's going to go neutral.
Kind of interesting here. Start the third period. We have fourth seed leading the first seed, and then on the other mat we got the third seed leading the second seed. So
yeah,
not a lot of parity between these 106-pounders. That's sometimes where it gets tough too, you know, where teams don't see each other throughout the regular season, and you kind of have to go off winning percentage, and things like strength of schedule and stuff like that come into play.
Yep.
Humphrey will collect another 3 back, so he leads 9-0 in period 2 over Ball of Davis County.
We're looking for the fall here. Humphrey gets the fall.
I would imagine those guys seen each other throughout the year, but hard telling. And that'll bring up Cale Graff on mat number 2. Graff taking on Hudson Welton of Anamosa. Welton, a freshman, 38-9 record.
120 pound semifinals. Emmett Newton, Davis County, Dylan Heater, Grinnell. They're on deck mat 2.
Graff a fall in his first match out.
In on the legs. Welton doing a good job keeping his legs back.
Can you get those
Graff
hips up?
trying to scoot around here. You can get up, get heavy, get that left leg back. Let's see him cross face. Break the grip here. He'll collect his 2 points. Working on a power half in that situation. Give him
Graff
2
gets
green.
the takedown.
Big first takedown for Graff here, and he's looking for a swing series right away.
106 pounds, you have the 4 seed upset the 1 seed to make the finals. Bridgewater over Campion.
Graff working on a half Nelson. Now looking for a cradle.
Needs to be careful here.
Has the cradle locked up. Welton did a good job
sit
bumping and
hard
getting
here.
his arm through. So if he can scoop that bottom leg, before he rolls through. Welton able to roll it on through though. Graff still working.
That's a better position there.
Pull that cradle back.
Well, that looks good.
Bottom knee in the side. This would be a big win for Graff, and he looks like it's tight.
That's tight.
Oh,
That's
that's
good.
good.
Graff
Cale
with the
Graff.
fall to move on to the
Fall for
finals.
Cale Graff.
That's a big one.
That is a big win.
Yeah, he's been at the doorstep a couple of times he's been at that 106 for South Tama his first 2 years and wrestled tough, and he's got an opportunity here headed to the finals.
Yep, just in the driver's seat, right? Control of his own destiny. He'll face a tough Schropp in the finals, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Schropp up 2-0 on Edmonds of Washington.
On deck, mat 1, 113
Mat
pounds.
1.
Consolation round number 1. Tyler Gillespie, Eddyville. Michael Homewood, Vinton-Shellsburg. They're on deck, mat 1.
Mat 2, we got the 1 seed Emmett Newton from Davis County taking on Dylan Heater from Grinnell, the 4 seed senior. And Newton with the takedown. Heater looking to get the quick escape up on their feet, and he's got that. Schropp looking for the fall. Got the 3 back. Edmonds back to his base.
Chick-fil-A has arrived for both concession stands.
Schropp with 5-0 lead at the end of the first. Edmonds will defer. Schropp will go down. Start the second.
Over on mat 2, Newton up 2-1 over Heater of Grinnell. Newton is a 41-3 top seed from Davis County, a junior, and he's taking on Heater, 32-6 from Grinnell. Like we mentioned earlier, 120, a tough weight class.
Trop gets the reversal. Took 7-0 lead over Edmonds.
First period comes to a close on mat number 2. Newton holds on to the 2-1 lead.
And Schrock gets the fall, the 113 pounds for Williamsburg to take on Cale Graff in the finals.
Start period number 2. Newton's on bottom for Davis County.
On deck, mat 1, 126-pound semifinals, Landon Davis, Eddyville-Blakesburg, Paxton Thomas, Davis County. They're on deck, mat 1.
We got a backside match at 113 pounds. Got Gillespie from Eddyville take on Homewood from Vinton-Shellsburg.
Graff wrestled Gillespie of Eddyville first round. Still 2-1 on mat number 2. Newton on bottom here. Heater doing a good job riding tough on top. Out of bounds, no change. Newton still on bottom. Newton up to his feet, get the escape there, 3-1.
Two back points for Homewood. 20 seconds to go left in the first.
.15 seconds left on period 2. Mat number 2, Newton 3-1. So kind of holding on to his first period takedown. Heater go down, start the third period.
Homewood with 2 more back, take a 6-0 lead over Gillespie.
Minute 9 left. Period 3. Newton still on top here, 3-1.
Peter with the escape, 3-2 with a minute 3 left.
So Heater and Brandon, the 2 seniors in this 120 bracket. So the emotions, the stakes a little bit higher for Heater in this matchup as he trails Newton. But this is a state level match that we're watching here with these 2 kids that are not many losses between the 2 of them.
Homewood's going to get the 11-0 win over Gillespie on the backside of the 113-pound bracket. I'm sorry, that was only the second period. It's 11-0. Thought it was over.
.20 seconds left. Heater pushing the action in here, gets a stall call. 19 seconds left remaining. Newton have to be careful on the edge here. Giving up that early stall call. Going to hang on to an elbow in this situation.
Ooh. He attacks right early here, get him to back up.
Yep. 7 seconds remaining.
His first step is back. That should have been a stall.
Yeah.
Safety up. Peter tried for the headlock.
Wow.
Can be no points. So
Disappointing for Heater.
Newton will hold on to that one. He'll win 3-2 and advance to the finals. Good match there. Bring up another semifinalist for South Tama. Eli Brannon taking on Spurgeon of Eddyville-Blakesburg.
132-pound semifinal. Aaron Boone, Washington, Dane Owen, Anamosa. They're on deck, Matt 1.
Spurgeon, the 2 seed, 32-1 freshman.
Williamsburg, Amar Chavez, South Tama County, on deck, Matt 2.
Another big 120-pound semifinal here. See who faces Newton, Davis County. Eli working on the 2-on-1 hold here.
Spurgeon only a freshman, and he's put together a pretty impressive campaign in just his first year in action at the high school level.
Brandon continuing to kind of work on these 2-on-1. Back to an underhook. Maybe a fireman attempt there.
Minute left in the first period. Eli Brannon, South Tama taking on Gage Spurgeon of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont.
Spurgeon in on a shot. Brandon doing a good job keeping his hips back and heavy. Working on the ankles. Peek through situation here.
I'll put that hip down.
Got 15 seconds left still in this scramble situation here. Brandon looking, he's got the angle a little bit more if he can
Just
get
about
that
to
left
hit that.
ankle out. Nothing.
No points there.
Ooh, right at the buzzer.
Good little scramble there to end the
Yeah.
first period, but we'll go 0-0 into the second.
On
Brandon's choice.
Mat 1, we got 1 seed Landon Davis from Eddyville-Blakesburg taking on Paxton Thompson from Davis County in the 126-pound semifinal.
Brandon chooses to go down to start period 2. Kind of a long, lanky wrestler in Spurgeon.
They're built kind of similar, almost. I mean, they're real
Well,
similar profiles.
And Brandon's, one of his top positions is on top. I had to guess Spurgeon's might be as well, but Brandon working here.
Looking to get the reversal here.
Right, but caught in a spladle situation, so he's going to give up some back points here.
Oh, there it is.
Able to work out of it. Didn't
Just
get
comes
give
out
up
the backside.
fall. Give up three back. But just good job working out of that situation. That was tight. It's kind of opposite side of the gym. Probably had a better look at it.
Yeah.
Couldn't really see how close it was, I guess. But Spurgeon holding on here to a kind of a high crotch situation. Brandon's got to look to scoop, get that ankle free to score here. Spurgeon able to come out the back. At some point might just look to turn and kick out to get your escape.
Yeah.
Trying to possible stalemate situation here. Kick.
20 seconds, second quarter clock.
Two points, 1 point here would be huge, just kind of running out of time, and Spurgeon able to hold on to the legs here.
There you go. There you go.
Nope, nothing there. Spurgeon will take a 3-0 lead going into the third. His choice.
He's going to go bottom.
Two close matches here in the semifinals at 120. Emmett Newton advancing a moment ago. Eli Brandon of South Tama wrestling from behind here in the final period.
Brandon looking to put a leg in. Spurgeon able to kind of catch it, so he hadn't got all the way in yet. Brandon looking a little bit high, but is able to get him, Spurgeon bellied out. So look to kind of go to work here.
With a 1 seed Davis on mat 1 with a big 14-2 lead with a minute left in the third.
Finish. Brandon's looking to work a power half. Spurgeon doing a good job just kind of shouldering down whatever arm Brandon's working on. So a minute into the third period, trailing 3-0. Still, Brandon's thinking turn here to force a tie situation, look for a fall. Possible stalemate situation, yep. It's 31 seconds left, trailing 3-0 on top.
126 pounds. Davis gets the win by tech fall with 19 seconds left. 20-5 over Thompson from Davis County.
So Brandon gave up a caution there. He's going to go optional start. Possibly look for. Didn't do the intentional release.
Semifinal round. Repeal there, South County, Deacon Swords, and Davis County.
Still looking to turn. Stalling call on Spurgeon. He has a couple to give up there. Brandon with the leg in again. Trying to look for a turn. It's getting a little bit high. Spurgeon's looking to come out the back door here. And he will
Get to
pick
2.
up 2. Got a cradle locked up. So it'll end 5-0. Spurgeon will advance to the finals against Newton. Kind of like we said, just a tough weight class, so we'll kind of see what happens in that final, and Brandon has a chance on the backside still. For a wrestle back, and we'll move to 126-pound semifinal. Proven of Williamsburg taking on Chavez, South Tama.
On deck, mat 2.
Don't have it in front of me, but I'm sure they've seen each other throughout the year.
I think he's got to win later in the season against Proven.
He'll be at the WAMAC Conference Tournament. And Mari, 13 seconds in, gets the takedown, so goes right to work.
Yeah, just missed on mat 1 with Aaron Boone, the 1 seed from Washington, with the fall over Dane Owen from Anamosa to move on to the finals.
It'd be at
132 pounds.
132 pounds. That's going to bring up Bear of South Tama at 138 pounds. Taking on Sorensen of Davis County. We saw Sorensen first round, looked pretty impressive, so it'll be a big match here for McHale.
Quick shot from McHale. Wasn't able to do anything with it.
Mari still in control on top on mat 2.
Having an issue with the time. They didn't start the time.
As we said earlier, Sorensen, a 40-3 senior, comes into districts as the 4th seed.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a bracket with depth and an important match for McHale.
Mari's still working tough on top. 15 seconds to go. Kale with the underhook.
So bringing into period 1, Chavez 2-0. Proven's going to defer to Amari. Amari's going to go down.
Oh. Mikhail Bear gets the takedown off the Sorensen attempt.
The stalling call there on Proven as he kind of walked Amari off the mat as he got to his feet. Proven looking to put a leg in.
Sorensen comes up and, oh, Kale does a good job getting out of that.
Going through that lift there.
You've seen crossface hard here to get back around.
Stalemate situation on Amari's match. Amari back to his feet right away. Proven definitely looking to sneak a leg in, was successful doing that. And it slows Amari's attempt to get up to his feet.
Kale able to hold off the escape attempt. It was a good roll through. Held off till the end of the first for a 2-0 lead going into the second. Sorensen defers. Kale's going to go down to start the second period. Kale attempted roll through. And throw, but gotta be careful here. No, should be no points scored there. So start over here.
A lot of action for no points.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Looks like we have an illegal hold. 1 point for Amari. If he had a figure 4 on the body. Oh, yep, figure 4. So he'll take 3-0 lead. 44 seconds left, period 2. Amari started a little quick there, trying to get to his feet. Amari able to get the escape, so 4-0 lead. 30 seconds left in period 2. Proven had a shot attempt there, fended off by Amari. Looks like he'll be able to trap the ankle, get around, score 2. 21 seconds left.
Sorensen looking to turn Bear, but wasn't able to get any count. A minute left in the second period. Kale needs to work back to his base here. Sorensen's got the legs in.
Nice ride out for Chavez as he takes a 6-0 lead into the third period. Proven's going to go on bottom, start the third. Kale having a little trouble. The legs of Sorensen. 20 seconds left in this period 2.
Sorensen's a little out of position here.
Yep, getting a little
Kale
high.
should be able to score. 15 seconds left.
Swim his right arm through. Get that right arm through and across. He'll score. If he can sneak it.
Sorensen's sticky up there.
Yeah, he is.
Two
reversal,
reversal, 5 seconds left.
Oh, you like that
That's
body
big.
language. He sticks his head down there. He's not feeling that 4-point lead by Bear.
Sorensen's choice to start the third here.
He's going to go down.
Murray still in control on top. He's going to cut him for a 1-point escape. Proven, 6-1 lead for Chavez. In on another single leg attempt. He's going to collect 2 more. 8-1 the lead. 1 minute left in the third period.
Kale gets one first stall call, so he lets him go. Sorensen gets the escape for a 4-1 lead for Bear.
Oh, nice.
That was a nice slide by there. Kale gets the takedown, take a 6-1 lead. Just gotta be careful to not get rolled through. Sorensen looks like a strong kid, so stay out of those ties too.
Kind of a mat wrestler.
There it is right there, yeah.
Get the escape
Escape
here.
for Sorensen. A 6-2 lead. Chavez is up 8-1 with 28 seconds left in the third.
Sorensen in on a fireman situation. Bear able
Good
to
job
square
by Bear
up,
getting
into the double leg. Oh, in a tough situation here with his arm trapped, able to.
Good job getting it out.
Yeah, no back points given up there. Kind of a tough situation. 4-6. And Sorensen's got a leg in, kind of where he likes to be, but a little high. That'll be the end of Chavez's match. Wins 8-1. We'll head to the finals against Davis of Eddyville.
The rematch of their bout against at the Bill Van Horn invite earlier this year. One of the losses for Amari.
2 takedown for a reversal for Mikhail. Take an 8-4 lead with 28 seconds left. He releases him. An 8-5 lead.
On mat 2, we
He's
have
already been warned for stalling. So.
Clayton Babinette
Mat 2, 138 pounds.
taking on McDonald of Grinnell.
Vinton-Shellsburg, Andrew Fatty.
Kale's got to be careful.
Yeah,
Kale's
just
give up the
we can give
takedown.
up takedown, not the
8 seconds left. Up 8-7. It's a good switch,
the
and
reversal.
he got the reversal. Didn't count the back, but Kale's going to move on to the finals with a 10-7 win over Deacon Sorensen from Davis County with a 40-3 record. It was a good win by Mikhail.
Yeah,
there.
good position when you just a tough weight class, so put himself in the finals, 1 step closer to punch his ticket to the state tournament. Scoreless here, 40 seconds into period 1 with Babinette and McDonald.
44 semifinal. Eastern Wheeler, Anamosa, Drayton White, South Kent County. They are on deck mat 1.
Donald in on Babinette's leg in a single leg up situation. Babinette tried to cartwheel out of it unsuccessfully. Give up 2 takedown.
Oh, capoeira there.
Yeah. Now wrestling on mat 1, Matt Mental of Grinnell taking on Caden Griner of Washington, and that'll be the other semifinal at 138 pounds. So winner of this match will take on Mikhail Baer.
Mental's a 6th seed. He upset the 3 seed in the quarterfinals. See if he can get another upset over the 2 seed. McDonald's getting back points here. We got 2 back. And we got a reversal. Nope, no reversal. So, well.
Confirming the score here on Babinette's mat. So right now the scoreboard showing 4-2. Grinnell's coach questioning the call.
Still 0-0 with 26 seconds left in the first on mat 1 with Griner and Mental. Griner with the shot.
Babinette have his choice and going to defer to start the second period. McDonald's going to go down.
Mental did a good job holding that off to go 0-0 and going into the second.
McDonald gets a reversal 2 on Babinette. They'll let go of the leg there. One minute left in period 2. McDonald still controlling 6-2 over Babinette. Trying to work roll through tilt. Babinette warned for stalling on bottom. Down working on the wing. Able to roll through. Some back points here.
Got it pretty tight.
Babinette, good job. Bridging there, but he's going to give up the fall. 20 seconds left into period 2. Babinette will go to the backside.
Mental with the 2-0 lead after the reversal. 44 seconds left in the second.
Mat 2, 144, semifinal. Jude Carter, Washington.
Looking for the cradle.
Vinton-Shellsburg, they're on deck, mat 2.
Now wrestling on mat number 2. Trajan of Anamosa, Swanson, Vinton-Shellsburg. So that's that backside at 138 pounds.
Griner able to get the escape, so it's 2-1 Mental with 17 seconds left. Griner's looking to score here before the end of the second. Got the 2. 5 seconds left, so 3-2 lead for Griner. going into the third period.
Swanson with a quick takedown on mat number 2, 2-0 lead. So obviously today, top 2 wrestlers advance to the state tournament. A little bit different than most traditional tournaments, don't do a wrestle back, but there are wrestle back opportunities. If you get second in your bracket and you haven't wrestled the athlete that got third, there'll be a wrestle back for a true second place. So some of our wrestlers that you've seen go down, Babinette, Brannon, there's still a chance, just things have to kind of work out in their favor as far as their guy continuing to win and get first and them continuing to win to get to third.
Yeah. Doesn't get much more exciting in high school sports than a wrestleback in a district tournament.
Swanson still leading 2-0, 24 seconds left in period number 1. Griner on bottom here, leading 3-2, Mental on top. Looking a power half in a leg situation. Swanson picked up 3 back points to end the first period, 5-0. One minute remaining between Griner and Mental.
He's got the cradle locked
looks
up.
like he has a cradle locked up. Unable to get him over, and
He's probably gonna have to let him go here.
yep, looks like he's gonna intentionally release. Listen to Coach Todd Tim up here.
It's a good reshot right away from after the escape for Griner. He's in on a single.
Looks like we're gonna have Griner kind of taking his time in this situation. Mental holding on to ankles. Kind of hope for a stalemate situation if you're Mental, but Griner's kind of still progressing forward.
Looks like it's gonna
run
end
out.
4-2. Griner with the win in the 138-pound semifinal.
Heck of a job by Mental. He 6th seed today, upset Swanson, the 2nd seed or 3rd seed, and then gave Griner a heck of a match there in the semifinal. We'll have Mikhail Baer taking on Griner of Washington in the finals.
44-pound consolations. Alex Fife from Grinnell, Albert Bainbridge from Williamsburg. They're on deck, mat 1.
Swanson leading 7-0, halfway into the 2nd period here.
Mat 1, we got Easton Wheeler, 1 seed from Anamosa, 36-5, senior, taking on Drayton White after his first round win.
Wheeler, the 1st seed, 36-5, senior. White gave up a 5-point takedown, then just chipped away at the lead and ended up pinning his first round opponent. Good solid win for him. Look to carry that momentum here into the semifinals.
Like to see a senior in this opportunity too. That's always good to have kids, just get a shot.
Yep. Another inside tie. Both guys kind of seem like they're digging under hooks. Wheeler in on a shot. White up in the air. He's going to collect 2 points. Caught the half Nelson on the way down there, but White able to shoulder down and fend that off.
Swanson gives up the reversal. So he's up 12-4. Out of bounds. 30 seconds left in first period. White's down 2-0.
Big 30 seconds for White. Look to score here. Swanson giving up back points. Was able to fight off his back. So it's 12-7, 44 seconds left. Eight seconds left on period 1. Doesn't look like it's going to change, and Wheeler will take a 2-0 lead into the second period.
Wheeler defers. Drayton White takes neutral. Starts second.
Wheeler scored in the first period off his attack, so look to have White here get some offense generated. Work for his ties, work for his shots. In an over-under situation here.
Swanson holds off for the win there.
That'll bring up the other semifinal at 144. Carter of Washington taking on Lamont of Vinton-Shellsburg. Wheeler in on another shot on White. Going to cut across.
Going to score there.
2.
But he needs to work up right away and look to get to his feet.
On deck, mat 2, 150-pound semifinal. Hudson Stratton, Anamosa, Wayne Schrock, Washington on deck, mat 2.
Lamont scores takedown over on mat number 2. Wheeler still in control. 40 seconds left in period 2 on top. Working across body, looking to jump the hip and get some back points there, but White did a good job hipping back down. Fresh start, 19 seconds left. Big points for Drayton White right here. Hit a roll attempt there. Wheeler did a good job adjusting.
To his feet. Settle his hips back. Out of bounds. He'll stay down with 5 seconds to go. Wheeler's going to go down to start third with a 4-0 lead over Drayton White.
Wheeler right up to his feet. White.
Good mat return.
Good mat return. And get a little opportunity here to see if he can turn him on top. Wheeler really not giving much up on bottom, staying in good position. There's a good mat return. It's got him flattened out here.
When you're doing those lifts, what's kind of the progression after that? Where if you're just going right back to the mat, what are you looking for after you've made that lift and mat return?
Yeah, I think it's just chain wrestling, and look for arms, trapping arms, pinning hips to the mat, to look for a possible turn. Wheeler doing a good job just kind of not giving up position there and recovering. We talk about you hit the mat, you got to recover right away, so you're not giving up potential back point opportunities or fall opportunities. White went ahead and did the intentional release here, give up a 5-0 lead. I think kind of thinking feet to back from his from his feet, maybe more likely than turning him on top. Close to a takedown there. 40 seconds remaining in this third period. White trails 5-0. As mentioned, he's going to be looking for a feet to back. We'll practice this in the wrestling room all the time. You know, you're down 4, down 5. What's your go-to move? How to get guy on his back?
Yep.
Wheeler doing a good job just kind of staying away, keeping distance. Definitely has a stalling to give up.
Headlock attempt. Yep. Wheeler able to hold him off. 8 seconds to go. Back to the center. Drain's gonna get a late takedown. He's gonna fall 5-2 to the 1 seed. Not a bad effort. When losing to the 1 seed, you kind of hope you get that chance for a wrestle back.
So we had a fall over on mat number 2. That's going to bring up Anthony Thompson of South Tama. He's taking on Owen Mullinex on the backside at 150 pounds.
Davis County, they're on deck mat 2.
Mat 1, you got on the backside, you got Pfeiffer from Grinnell taking on Bamrick from Williamsburg.
Winner of that match will take on White in the consolation semifinals. Thompson down in a front headlock situation. Saw him there quite a bit in the first match as well. Working for a Kelly, and he's going to get the leg. Going to give up a cradle situation, so give up 2 takedowns for Mullinex, and he's working on that cradle. And Thompson will give up a fall, so that's going to bring it into Anthony Thompson's junior campaign at 150 pounds.
On deck mat 2, 157-pound semifinal. Maxwell Vinton, Grinnell, Grant Dickinson, Vinton-Shellsburg on deck mat 2.
Now wrestling on mat number 2. We have 150 pounds. We'll still be on the backside.
Yeah, it's on the backside, yeah.
Cantillo of Grinnell and Schooley of Davis County. Cantillo with the early takedown.
Going to the second period, Pfeiffer's down 3-2 to Bamrick from Williamsburg.
.150, 157. We'll have four matches at each weight class. I believe these are the only 2 full brackets today. So you have 2 on the front side, 2 on the back side.
Reminder to stay tuned at the end of this round 2 action. We're going to have interviews with South Tama's Maylee Ellsbury and Autumn Ellsbury. That'll play during our 25-minute intermission here today at Williamsburg, so stay tuned for that. And then we'll get right back to it as we get down to our finals matchups here this afternoon.
End of period 1 on mat 2. Cantillo still up 2-1 over Schooley of Davis County. Schooley's choice after Cantillo defers, so he's going to go down.
End of the second period on mat 1. Bamrick with the 4-2 lead over Pfeiffer from Grinnell. Pfeiffer will go down to start the third. That's on the consolation side at 144 pounds. Winner of this one will face Drayton White.
Gonna have a little bit of a pause here as we wait for Cyrus Mathis to come up. He'll be next for South Tama at 165. He had a bye in the quarterfinals, and we'll who's he got here in the semifinals, Scott?
Kinzer will face off.
Oh, Kinzer, I'm sorry, not Cyrus.
I'm sorry. I think Kinzer has a bye. Nope. Kinzer will wrestle Christner
okay.
of Eddyville-Blakesburg.
So let me back that up. At 157, Kinzer Jeanette will wrestle on the backside of the consolations. Then Cyrus at 165.
Yep, Cyrus will see Stolman of Williamsburg, 12 and 26 sophomore.
Mm-hmm.
4-2, Cantillo on top. 20 seconds left in the period 2 on mat number 2. 4-4 all locked up here at mat 1. Third period, 47 seconds left. Bamrick in on a shot. Able to bring that single leg up. Takedown
for Bamrick. Pfeiffer with the reversal, with 8 seconds left, or 6-6. Looks like this one could be going to overtime. Cantillo still with the 4-2 lead on mat 2.
Cantillo has the headlock. Not quite. There's reversal 2, now giving back points.
And got the fall.
Got the fall.
40 seconds left in his first overtime. Bamrick with the shot.
Oh, kind of runs him over in that front headlock situation. A pick up 2.
Pfeiffer wins. 8-6.
Drayton White will wrestle Pfeiffer of Grinnell. Consolation semifinals. Now wrestling on mat 2. Mintel of Grinnell and Dickinson of Vinton-Shellsburg. Now up on mat number 1 at 150 pounds. Sin of Williamsburg taking on Johnson, Eddyville-Blakesburg.
Chase Striner, Washington, Mike Wheeler, Anamosa, they're on the deck mat 1.
Mental with the takedown for Grinnell.
Both semifinal matches here on both mats.
Sin from Williamsburg on mat 1 gets the takedown. Take the early 2-0 lead.
Seconds left on mat number 2. Mental with the 2-0 lead. Mental beat Kinzer Jeanette first round at 157 pounds. Kinzer's up in the hole on mat number 2 on the back side. Cyrus Mathis in the hole on mat number 1. The next South Tama wrestlers up. So Mental's going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period. Sin still on top on mat number 1, leading 2-0. 22 seconds left of the first period. Dickinson's from Vinton-Shellsburg chose neutral to begin second period.
Good shot by Mental there.
Been on the leg right away.
Take a 4-0 lead.
Look for a leg Turk situation here. Mental's going to go to the shoulder, kind of twist the hips, and should be able to collect some back points here. So 4-0 lead for Mental with 3 more coming. He'll look see if he can adjust here for a fall. A little bit tough to kind of transition. It's more of a tilt situation where you get back points. Tough to pin somebody there.
Yep. Sin chooses down to start the second with a 2-0 lead.
And trying to adjust, kind of, yep, grab that arm. Try to chest up as much as you can.
I can kind of work up.
You have to kick out of that leg.
It's a much better position to get the fall there. Mental with the fall in the semifinal, 157 pounds.
We will move on to the finals. We'll see.
On deck, mat 2, 157 pound
Consolation match between Schmidt from Williamsburg and Duncan from Davis County. 157-pound consolation match.
Quick takedown by Schmidt on mat number 2. Sent up to his feet on mat number 1. In on the legs. Still start down.
Johnson doing a good job on top here. Still down 2-0. Schmidt with the fall, the 157-pound consolation side.
That'll bring up Kinzer Jeanette. Kinzer Jeanette taking on AJ Christner of Eddyville-Blakesburg.
On deck, mat 2 at 165 pounds, semifinal. Aiden Altonelli, Anamosa, Josh Ringler, Grinnell, they're on deck, mat 2.
3 seconds left on mat 1 here in the second. Sin's still up 2-0. He's still on bottom.
Johnson of Eddyville looking for the ride out the entire second period.
It's going to be his choice, so he's going to go down to start the third.
We're scoreless on mat number 2 with Jeanette and Christner. Halfway into the first period.
Good front headlock. Got around for the takedown for Kinzer. 2-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
Looks like he's going to dig that wing, see if he can walk it around.
Big step here. Try to get that turn.
Just going to have to walk that shoulder to the ear.
Scoops the head there. Careful.
Be careful about walking his legs there. He got away with one.
Got the fall.
Got the fall. Used to be legal when I was high school. You could figure for the head.
Yep.
Not anymore. So might have got away with one there, but
Kinzer Jeanette stays alive in the backside of his 157 bracket.
Sin has a 7-1 lead with 55 seconds left in the third period over Johnson.
Austin Scranton, Anamosa, Blaine Reese, Washington, they're on deck mat 2.
Up at 165 pounds on mat number 2. Ringler of Grinnell is the second seed, 31-9 freshman, taking on Aiden Antonelli from Anamosa, 34-10 sophomore. So a battle of underclassmen here to get to the finals at 165 pounds.
Johnson with the escape. Sin with the quick reshot. 20 seconds to go.
Ringler of Grinnell, single leg.
Johnson's wanting back points, but didn't get any.
Antonelli gives up fleeing the mat, so 1-0 lead for Ringler. He kind of fled away from the single leg, not to give up the takedown. Don't see that called aloud. It's kind of a judgment called by the official, fleeing the mat. Ankle pick by Ringler. Take a 3-0 lead.
Mat 1, we have a 157-pound semifinal between Chase Griner from Washington, 35-6 record, over Mike and Wheeler from Anamosa, 4 seed at 31-14 record. He's a junior.
And after this match here on the red mat, we'll see Cyrus Mathis in his 165-pound semifinal.
Ringler with a good ankle pick attempt, but let it go. Went out of bounds.
They'll bring it into the period number 1 on mat 2. Ringler up 3-1 over Antonelli of Anamosa.
Griner with a good shot attempt, but just out of bounds. We'll go back to the center. Still 0-0 with 43 seconds left in the first.
Escape by Antonelli, 3-2. Start of the second period.
End of the first period, end 0-0, 157-pound semifinal on mat 1. Griner's going to go down.
Takedown for Antonelli. So he'll go up 4-3 over Ringler of Grinnell. These guys kind of going back and forth.
Griner got to his feet, but a good mat return for Wheeler. 30 seconds into the second period.
.20 seconds left in period 2. Antonelli on top, looking to run a wing here on Ringler of Grinnell.
He's going to get some back points.
We pick up 3 back points, so 7-3 lead and into period 3.
Griner gets the escape with a minute left in the second. It's for a 1-0 lead over Wheeler.
We'll go neutral to start the third on mat 2.
Good shot by Wheeler there. And on a single, he's able to get the takedown for a 2-1 lead with 35 seconds left.
Antonelli warned for starting.
Yep.
Yeah. Mat 2, 7-3, still leads, a minute 30 left in the third period. We've got a 1 count there for Wheeler as he try to cross wrist tilt.
Going to the third period. Griner's going to go, Wheeler's going to go down with a 2-1 lead. It's a second. I think it's the third period now. They haven't updated this clock here.
Ringler looking for takedown 2, so he'll gotten ahead 9-3 over Ringler of Grinnell.
Wheeler was quick to his feet for an escape, but Griner had the single, but let it go. 3-1 lead for Wheeler.
Quick recap of the action so far as to who's in the finals and who's on the consolation side. Cale Graff at 113 is into the finals after a win over Hudson Welton. Eli Brannon onto the backside now after losing to Gage Spurgeon of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont at 120. Amari Chavez into the finals at 126. Clayton Babinet lost his semifinal to Logan McDonald of Grinnell, and he'll be on the backside now. Mikhail Bear at 138 will be in the finals after defeating Deacon Sorensen of Davis County. Drayton White lost his semifinal match and will be on to consolations now after a loss against Easton Wheeler of Anamosa. At 150, Anthony Thompson was eliminated after a first and second round loss. 157, Kinzer Jeanette stays alive after defeating A.J. Christner of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont in the first round of consolations, so he's still alive on the consolation side, and that brings us up to where we are now, looking at 165 with Cyrus Mathis on deck.
Had a big takedown over here on mat 1. Wheeler took Griner right to his back for a 5-point move. Griner just got a reversal, but Wheeler, the 4-seed Wheeler leads 8-3 with 40 seconds left over Griner.
On deck, mat 2, 175-pound semifinals.
On mat 2, we have Scranton of Anamosa with the 2-0 lead over Reese of Washington. Reese is who Marcus Bear wrestled first round. Bear's going to have a bye on the backside.
A stall call on Wheeler. He's probably going to stall out the rest of the 10 seconds. Move on to the finals with the upset over the 1 seed.
Anamosa really tough in this midweight section of their lineup.
Yeah, we kind of mentioned that earlier. When you kind of have good partners around you, you know, you all get better. So
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, that's right. Anamosa sending another one to the finals. And then they pick up a fall there for 175 Scranton. Will advance to the finals. Mat 1 is going to bring up Cyrus Mathis, taking on Stolman of Williamsburg.
Davis County, Carter Kaufman, Eddyville-Blakesburg, ground next Mat
1. Stolman, as we said, sophomore, 12-26 record. Up on mat number 2, another 175-pound semifinalists. Schneider of Vinton-Shellsburg and Moore of Williamsburg. Moore, the second seed out of Williamsburg, is a junior, 12-2 record, so looks like he missed a lot of the season. Schneider, 23-15, senior from Vinton-Shellsburg.
Mathis gets the takedown for a 2-0 lead. Moore with the shot on Schneider.
Mathis puts in the leg on top and seems to be controlling Stolman. Cross body ride. .32 seconds left in the first period. Mathis still controlling in the top suit. Go out of bounds, get a fresh start.
Moore with the late takedown right at the edge for a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left in the first period, 175 pounds.
Time winding down in the first period. Mathis will carry a 2-0 lead in the second. His choice.
He's going to go down.
Going to go down.
Quick switch attempt. Now he's up to his feet. They're out of bounds. Mathis go back down. Stolman gets a little high. Mathis comes out the back for a reversal. 4-0 lead.
Both legs in right away. He's going to work on a power half. Stolman kind of protecting down there, trying not to give up the power half. And kick that other leg in.
Snyder's got more in the cradle, getting back points.
Escape for Stolman for the 4-1. 52 seconds left in the second period.
Schneider gets 3 near fall points. Moore gets the escape for a 3-3 tie with 55 seconds left in the second period.
They'll scramble on the edge there. No points awarded. They'll start at neutral. 38 seconds left in period 2. Low shot attempt there. Low ankle shot. Mathis puts Stolman on his seat, looking to score here.
Like they turn the body into him.
Get that
There you
left
go.
arm through.
Gets the takedown for a 6-1 lead. 10 seconds left in the second period here.
Start of the third period, Stolman's gonna go down. Cyrus up 6-1. Cradle.
Going to the third period, Moore with a takedown there at the end of the second to take a 5-3 lead over Schneider. Mathis again looking for that power half.
Pretty methodical match here by Cyrus Mathis. He's controlled the whole way and looking strong in the third.
Got
Blood time.
I'm not sure what that is, but
Yeah, the ref didn't really say whether it's a
no.
stalemate or. Cyrus doing a good job on top. Nope.
Oops. Don't want to get sloppy here.
Yeah.
Give up something he shouldn't.
Tried to throw that leg in, and Stolman was able to get his arm underneath the leg. Cyrus looking to recover here.
Gotta be careful here. Put yourself in a position.
Yep. Able to recover. 58 seconds left in the match. Doing a good job just staying in control. Get control wrist, put him to a hip here.
Scoot his hips up a little bit.
Yeah. 25 seconds left. Cyrus kind of worried. Wants to be here in the driver's seat, having Stolman bellied out. Look for him to come off on the side here, work on getting an arm out. 10 seconds left. And that'll be the match. Mathis will win 6-1 over Stolman. He'll advance to the finals where he'll see Antonelli of Anamosa.
So then we're going to have a little bit of a break here as both Bear and Cervantes have buys in this consolation round. So next we'll see Gavin Bridgewater in his first match of the day at 2:15, and then Kaya McBride also in the semifinals at 285. So we got Millie Ellsbury in the house here. She's just crossing the mat side area. A couple days removed from ACL surgery. We talked to her a little bit about that last night and kind of her experience in the state tournament this year, coming in as the #1 contender. And we'll have that interview coming up at the end of this round.
After this semifinal round, the consolation round, we'll take a break and head into the second round consolations.
So on mat 1, we have consolation round, Kramer of Davis County taking on Kaufman of Eddyville. On mat 2, semifinal at 190 pounds, Jaeger of Eddyville is taking on Jansen of Vinton-Shellsburg.
Jagger with an early 2-1 lead. Nice low attempt there by Jagger. Jagger's your 1 seed. Jansen's your 4 seed. Jagger is going to take a 4-1 lead into the second period. On mat 2 and on mat 1, Creamer is going to take a 5-0 lead in the consolation side over Kaufman from Eddyville.
Bridgewater on deck on mat number 2. He's going to take on Logan Bell of Anamosa, a 19-20 junior. Following him will be Kyan McBride. Bride had a big win in the first round, and that'll match him up with Greyer of Williamsburg, 18-1 sophomore, for his semifinal match.
Jagger's looking for the fall here, 190 pounds.
Trying to figure out who is who.
Yeah, right.
He's going to pick up the fall. And that'll bring up Gavin Bridgewater, South Tama, 215 pounds, 39-1 senior.
On deck, mat 2, 285-pound semifinal. Carson Greer, Williamsburg, Kyan McBride, South Vinton County. They're on deck, mat 2.
Bridgewater marches off. Bell off the mat there, just kind of controlling ties. Shot attempt, not really clearing arms yet. Front headlock situation. Gavin looks to reach for the ankle and get around for the
takedown.
Bridgewater working on wrists here, see if he can get something out on Bell's back.
So Bell's going to have to do something. He's going to get called for stalling here, so, and he does.
Early stall call, but that's a lot to handle. Gavin Bridgewater coming at you on top like that with 2.5 periods to go.
For a little quick tilt, got a 1 count. Look for Gavin to kind of jump across and take. No. In first period up 2-0.
Semifinal, Gavin BC Williamsburg, striker Leggington, Eddyville-Blakesburg on deck.
Bell's choice. Bell's going to go down.
Williamsburg must be doing the dyed hair thing. I'm seeing a lot of the Williamsburg kids with like.
I think their football team did for the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
So I think
There we
yeah,
go.
the ones with the blonde. I seen that at the basketball game.
Yeah, okay. They're all blonde. They're all on the football team.
Yep.
They're all in the playoffs.
Leaching.
Yeah. Good for them.
Some nice
Looking
cross
tough.
body there by Bridgewater to get some back points. A 3 back for Bridgewater for 5-0 lead with a minute to go in the second period.
Gonna try to go right back to it. Get another count. Kind of situation again. It's tough to work to the fall. So Gavin just work on getting back points. Might look to adjust here. Let's go the hold. So get just 2 that time. 7-0. 25 seconds left in the second period. Gavin getting a little bit high.
On mat 1, we do have another 190-pound semifinal with Camden Rushford from Anamosa against Brian Riddell from Williamsburg.
Bridgewater going to pick up another 3 near fall, so 10-0 now to end the second period. It'll be Bridgewater's choice. And Gavin's going to go down.
Kind of surprised after that early stall call, we didn't get another stall call in the second
Yeah.
there, but Bell can't do much on when he's on bottom.
Yeah. Bridgewater doing a good job getting up to his feet.
Good whizzer there.
Got heavy.
Bridgewater's going to get the.
Ooh, got 1, gave him 1, then 2.
Yep.
So 13-0 lead. Going to jump the leg once again. Yeah, I think at this point, another stalling call is probably warranted.
Yep.
Belknap just trying to protect.
There's
There
one.
it is.
14-0. Minute 17 to go.
Look for some.
Just needs a 2 count here. Got one. That should do it.
Yep, tech
That's
fall.
going to be a tech fall for Bridgewater.
Advance to the finals.
The 190-pound semifinal, it's 5-0 Riddell. 57 seconds to go in the second period over Rushford.
Now wrestling on mat number 2. Heavyweight Greer of Williamsburg, 18-1 sophomore, taking on McBride from South Tama.
What's his first name, Scott?
Carson.
Carson. Thank you. The exciting quarterfinal win for McBride. See if he can keep it alive here in the semis.
The 190-pound semifinal. Riddell got the pin over Rushford to move on to the finals.
On mat 1, 285 consolation, Wayne Graff, Grinnell, Braxton Bragg, Davis County, here on deck mat 1.
Mat 1, we got a 215-pound semifinal. We have Gavin Vesey from Williamsburg taking on Stryker Ludington from Eddyville for a chance to face Gavin Bridgewater in the finals.
Bride looking for a
Kynes,
reversal, at least got an escape at this point, I would guess.
with the front headlock here.
break
Stuff
the
that
grip.
head and break that grip.
Now it's important to try to break that grip, get at least 1 point out of this situation. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. So 2-0 will be the score going into the second period. McBride's choice, he's going to go down.
Quick to his feet.
Kyan McBride going to Simpson next year, going to participate on the football team over there. I don't know if he wrestled as a younger student or not, but he kind of comes back in or comes in for the first time for the program this year, and that's kind of been the MO for South Tama, just sort of picking up those bigger wrestlers at the back end of their high school careers. I don't know how many of those we've had over the last 5-10 years or so.
Well, yeah, we go back when I was still coaching.
Oh, yeah.
We brought in Ian Slagle, Justin Suhanik, some of those guys. It was fun. It was fun coaching.
Yeah.
Good athletes at those bigger, heavier weights. Greer looking for
Kind of in trouble here.
Nelson.
Greer's going to get the fall with 1:09 left in the second period. Move on to the finals. Kyan will look to wrestle back for third and hopefully get a shot at the wrestle back.
All right, that does it for South Tama's athletes in round 2. We're going to wait until we get wrestling finished up. A few more matches to go, a couple more maybe. And then we'll have our intermission.
First score of the match here in Vesey versus Leadington, the 215-pound semifinal. So Leadington of Vinton, or Eddyville-Blakesburg, I should say, picks up 2 reversal. Minute left in period 2. Have the other semifinal heavyweight match. Grayson Hartman of Washington, 28-19 freshman, taking on Peter Schmidt of Anamosa. Peter Schmidt with a quick takedown.
Good tripod by Hartman there. Vesey with the reversal. It's 4-2, Leadington with their 2 quick back. Peter Schmidt's going to get some back points here.
And Hartman tried to hit a roll, and Peter Schmidt able to catch him.
Peter Schmidt gets the fall at 285.
So he'll go to the finals with Greer of Williamsburg.
Last match of the round here. Late third or mid-third period.
We're going to move 285-pound consolation match. William Grinnell, Braxton Bragg, Davis County. They're going to wrestle on mat 2.
Oh, okay. So one more that was on deck. The red mat's going to slide over to the black mat.
Winner of this match will face McBride in the consolation semifinals. That should be the next round following the break. We'll run through the consolation semifinals.
Got Blaine Graff, a senior out of Grinnell. It's Braxton Bragg from Davis County. Quick takedown for Graff in the front headlock position. Well, got the looking to turn here with the half and the wrist. Ref stopped it. Potentially dangerous.
Full Nelson.
Oh, full Nelson. So point for Bragg. Ludington's looking to get the fall, and he does, over Vesey of Williamsburg at 215 pounds.
So Ludington will face off with Bridgewater, South Tama in the finals. 215 pounds. Graff has Bragg on his back here, looking for the fall. He'll pick it up, so.
Graff gets it done, and he'll take on Kyan McBride in the consolation
We'll take a
semifinal.
break till about 1:30. You see Raider Wrestling mom Jen Forward wishing a happy birthday today.
All right, we're going to take a break, and I'll have a word from our sponsors. After that, we'll have our interview with Maylee Ellsbury, our STC semifinalist from this year's girls tournament. After that, we'll have an interview with Autumn Ellsbury. So stay tuned. Thanks for being with us here on Trojan Country, and we'll be back after this. All right, we're talking with one of our state semifinalists here, Maylee Ellsbury. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right, we're here after practice. The boys are getting ready for districts. You've had about a week since your state tournament. First, I want to say congrats on the third place finish.
Thank you.
And how you feeling? I know you've had some knee issues and some health stuff going on. You're just kind of recovering from that. How are things feeling today?
Yeah, I just had my ACL surgery yesterday, and then I just wanted to get out of the house, so I want to still be part of the team. So I came and watched the boys practice tonight.
Yeah. How was that kind of? You spent a couple of years with this boys team. They're getting ready for their postseason. What are your kind of thoughts about this boys squad as they're getting ready? Predictions or just feelings about this group of guys?
I like the group. I was once on the lineup with the group, so I still feel like I'm part of the team. I'm kind of split between the two teams, but I usually always, after our season ends, I usually come in here anyways. So I came in earlier this week after state, and then now that I have my surgery, I can't wrestle for a while. So.
Right. So let's talk a little bit about that. How long has that ACL been an issue for you? Was there like one big injury that happened, or just something that happened over time, or how did that kind of come about?
So at the Vinton meet, it was December 9th. I in the finals against one of my friends, kind of just got into a weird scramble position, and she kind of like stepped over and just stepped up, and my knee got caught on the outside, and it kind of popped, and I instantly stopped, and then used all my injury time, and they kind of just told me I needed to make a decision, and I said I still wanted to finish the match, even though like it was giving out on me. And then on that following Monday, it still just wasn't right, so I went to the doctor, and then they said that they thought I needed an MRI, so we went up to Marshalltown, got that done, and then it said I tore my ACL, so I went to Iowa City and then went from there. They told me it wasn't the greatest idea to finish on it, but it was my senior year and stuff, and I thought I could do it, so I did it.
How had that felt going into the postseason? I had to imagine it was bothering you a lot. What was it like to lace it up and compete with that type of injury?
It was definitely not easy because like I wanted to train hard, but I also had to be careful with what I was doing so it didn't like swell up or lose my mobility in it, and it still gives out it gave out every once in a while, and so it was just like had to relearn how to wrestle in some positions and stuff.
Yep. And what's the recovery going to be like for you? How long are they kind of telling you?
Full recovery is like 6 to 8 months, so it puts me basically into my freshman year of college.
Yeah. Well, best of luck with the recovery. I know it's got to be challenging, and best of luck on that. But kind of looking at the season and the state meet as well. You had faced your semifinal opponent once before. What was it like? Let me back up. How are you feeling kind of going into that semifinals, those early rounds? What was kind of the feeling or any memories of those matches?
Going to the semifinals, I already knew I was top 6, which wasn't like it felt good to know I was already on the podium, but it wasn't, still wasn't where I wanted, and I knew I was one match away from what I wanted. But I don't know, I just couldn't get my head clear, I guess, and I kind of got in my own head a little bit and felt like I didn't wrestle my best in the semis. Definitely could have went different if I was more not in my head, but it is what it is. So. Yeah.
And you had seen Miller before in the summer. How did those two matches compare? Did you see a different wrestler in the summer than you saw this year at state, or how did she look?
I lost to her in the summer, like 11-2, but it was a little bit different style, and I think I forced a lot of shots, and so I knew I couldn't do that again. But I felt like I didn't wrestle my style completely. I kind of felt like I changed things, which kind of cost me a match, but I don't know.
Yeah. So you have to get ready and come back and wrestle. You're two matches in the consolation side. What was it like having to collect yourself after that semifinal match and get ready? And you wrestle two pretty dominant matches after that.
Yeah. So obviously it sucked losing, but I feel like I handled it really well, especially the way she reacted, and it just told me that I was somebody to beat. And so it just I just walked off the match if it was the same or nothing was different. I just acted how I normally would, and obviously it sucked because there went my goal, and I knew I couldn't be a state champ. But at that point, it was almost just slightly some relief, and I just knew that at that point I had 2 matches left and just have fun with it. And then the first match back was actually the last girl I had wrestled before I tore my ACL.
Oh,
and
wow,
so there was just that there. So I had already wrestled her, and I pinned her a lot faster this time. The first time we wrestled, I pinned her in the third, and this time I pinned her in the first.
Yeah.
And then the girl I wrestled for third, I've known her for a while. We've warmed up together. We're pretty good friends. Her coach coaches me quite a bit in the summer, and so
sure.
there was some background there. And
Yeah.
she's got a bad shoulder. I had a bad knee, and so it was, we're both seniors. It was both our last match, so I don't know. It was just more for fun at that point.
Yeah, yeah. Talk a little bit about family. What's it like, again, having your dad there on the sidelines, your sister competing at a high level as well? Just what was that like, going through this process in the girls' state tournament and the season, with that family?
It's nice to have my dad there, because then, if I need something, it just feels normal.
Yeah.
And I have him there all summer too, during summer wrestling, so it's just nothing changes. And then after I lost, I just took a second, but I made it back out there for my sister's semifinals, and I watched that from the mat, and it was just, I was excited for her, but a little disappointed because it was supposed to be both of us in the finals, but so that kind of sucked. But then during her finals, I snuck my way down to the mat and was right on the mat. So.
Nice. Yeah. So looking at the high school career, kind of as you're getting ready to wrap up senior year here at South Tama, you've had a pretty big journey. You start, start in the sport as a freshman. You go 2 years with the boys team, then you jump to the girls side and you become a state champion. And then this year, you've kind of got a target on your back. You're the #1 contender going into the season. As you kind of, I know it's early yet, you just had your state tournament not that long ago, but any reflections or any memories or highlights that really stick out the most through all of that?
Yeah, I've kind of seen it all, I guess. I started as a freshman, not knowing really much wrestling. And then my sophomore year, I was in the lineup at one point, and so I was just on the boys team. And then my junior year, we was sanctioned, so it was just a lot different having to transfer from you're here, now you're here, now you're here. And then this year, I wanted to be in here practicing with the boys more, and I started finally coming in here more, but then I tore my ACL, and they just kind of kept me over there just to play it safe, which sometimes I wanted more than that because I knew I needed more to reach my goal, but yeah.
What would you kind of say to younger girls at South Tama as they're looking to try out the sport of wrestling for the first time, as somebody that got to it a little later than some, especially when you think about kind of the boys' trajectories usually? What would your advice be, or what would your kind of words of wisdom be for little kids?
The biggest thing I always tell people that talk to me about wrestling is it's never too late to start. I mean, most of these girls I'm wrestling at the state tournament, like the girl in the semifinals, she wrestles all over the nation, and she's gone out of the country. Yep. And she's been wrestling since she was little, and I've only been wrestling since I was a freshman, and we went to overtime. So it's never too late if you truly want to put your mind to it. You can wrestle. Yeah.
And last question: what's next for Maylee Ellsbury? You got a few months of high school left. Thoughts about the rest of this school year and then beyond?
So I can't do much now, but I'm going to coach in the summer with some of the teams like Autumn's on and stuff. So that'll help because obviously I want to be wrestling, but next best option is to coach. And then I'm going to go wrestle in college. Not really sure where yet, but.
All right. Well, we'll be rooting for you. Your community is very proud of you. You've done a lot of good things here at South Tama, and wish you all the best as you go on into coaching this summer and wherever you go in the fall.
Thank you.
All right. All right, we're talking to one of our state finalists from South Tama, Autumn Ellsbury. Autumn, congrats on your run at the state tournament. A couple days removed now. How are you feeling at this point?
I feel pretty good. I'm still like kind of in shock because I made it that far, but that was one of my goals. That was my goal, was to make it to the finals. So,
absolutely. You put together a pretty dominant sophomore season. You only had one loss in the regular season. You got almost all pins throughout the regular season leading up to the state. What sort of things do you feel like you got better at this year in your sophomore season, kind of compared to last year?
I definitely got better at my technique and doing different stuff instead of my shots and stuff like that. Definitely got better at those.
Talk me through your off season a little bit. I know you guys put in a lot of work, both in season, off season. What was some of that prep going from last year's state tournament up to when the season started this year for you guys?
Just learn more technique because I realized that that helps me better, and then I don't know, it keeps my conditioning it's not as strong in the off season, but
right.
I mean it still keeps me conditioned, and I can definitely tell it helps me wrestling all summer long.
Yeah. So kind of looking at the run up to the finals, how were you feeling coming into the super regional and then through your first couple of matches? You seemed to do pretty well and move through those opponents pretty easily. How did that feel from your perspective, kind of getting ready into that late part of the state tournament?
It was good. I mean, you're always going to be tired when you're that far into the state tournament, but I mean, I pushed because I knew what my goal was and I wanted to be there, and I was that much closer every match I won, so I knew I could make it there if I just kept pushing.
Yeah. When you're wrestling at your best, when you're feeling your very best on the mat, what does that look like for you? Maybe does your mental game go into a certain place when you get to a certain position or a move? Do you feel really good? What does you at your best really feel like right now?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm in the positions I like and stuff like that, I feel more comfortable than anything. I mean, that's anybody.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I feel like if I get to where I want to be and don't let them control me, then I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah. So you drew a rematch with the girl from North Tama that beat you early in the season. What was that like when you see that bracket come out? You saw you get her pretty early on, potentially anyway, if she didn't lose. Was that in your mind at all as you were going through preparing for the state tournament and then in your early rounds? And then what was that match like, getting to wrestle her again?
Yeah. I wanted to wrestle her again. I wanted to get that rematch with her.
Yeah.
So I was happy to see that I had her. I knew it was going to be a tough match either way, but I was happy to see I got her, and I pushed to work on stuff that I knew I'd be able to beat her with and stuff like that.
Yeah. Was there anything about that opponent in particular? She took you pretty close in that quarterfinal match. Does she present anything different for you than other, or just a good wrestler, or what kind of was it about her that kind of gave you difficulty this year?
I think she's improved a lot because I wrestled her last year too,
okay.
And she improved a lot from that. And so
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, she's a good wrestler.
Right. So, and you also had another rematch in the tournament bracket. You'd faced Simon last year, and you get her again in the finals this year. Before we kind of talk about the finals match, what is it like having to wrestle opponents multiple times in your, one season, twice, or maybe across multiple seasons? Is it, what's challenging about it? Is there an advantage to it from your perspective? What's that like?
I mean, I don't mind wrestling people over again, especially if they say they beat me. I want to get that rematch with them.
Yeah.
With the North Tama girl, I wanted to wrestle her again because I pushed myself and I knew I could beat her. And then with Naomi, I just wanted to see how I compared in competition-wise to somebody that's really good. So
yeah, absolutely. So kind of thinking of that match, I think if I calculated it right, you're the only opponent of hers that didn't get pinned this year. What was your mindset going into that match? Can you walk us through that match a little bit, how it went, and what your game plan was, and how you were able to stay off your back, even though it ended up in a loss?
Yeah. I mean, my mindset going into it was just go out and wrestle your hardest. I mean, it's the last match of the season. I'm already where I wanted to be, win or lose. Like, I wanted to be in the finals.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if I won, but I mean, even if you lose, everybody knows she's good. And then during the match, like, yeah, she got a takedown on me pretty early. She kind of took me to my back. When I fought off that was good. I didn't want to get pinned by her.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, like, that was good. Then just got to try to work back up. She's good on top.
Yeah.
And then when I ended up getting a takedown on her, that felt pretty good because, like, I know not many people, like, do that. So,
yeah.
I mean, that was like, wow, like, I just took a takedown, or I got a takedown on her, so that was pretty good too.
Yeah. What was that finals experience like? I know that things kind of get a little more hyped up, a little more dramatic going into a finals match. That was the first one for you. What was that whole experience like from your perspective?
It was amazing. It was like, yeah, I was in like the third, fourth place match last year, but like the finals match is different than that because you get to like come running out and stuff like that. So I mean, I think I think it was pretty cool.
Did they give you a walk-up song? Do you get to choose it? Or
no, you don't get to choose.
Okay.
They just give you one.
They should, right? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Thinking through the state tournament this year, or the season as a whole, if you could do anything differently, is there anything you do differently about how this season kind of wound up?
I don't know. I mean, I think I pushed myself to my hardest no matter what. I mean, I even come in here with the boys sometimes.
Sure.
I'd like to come in with the boys more often.
Yeah.
I think that helps a lot.
What was it like going through this tournament experience again with so much of your family close by, dad coaching, your sisters in it again? What's that family aspect like here again this year?
We're always close. We're always supporting each other. So, I mean, it feels good. Like, it felt great to have my dad on my finals match. I mean, that's just amazing. I knew Maylee was watching from wherever she could see me. I mean, like, you know, it's amazing to have them there.
Yep. Let's talk a little bit about the future of girls wrestling in the state of Iowa. You're part of that future here at South Tama. You're a sophomore, 2 more years to go. Where do you think that the South Tama team can be in the future, and where do you think the sport can go in general? Or any just general thoughts about girls wrestling in the state of Iowa?
I think the team can go really far. I mean, we had 6 last year, and then we had like basically a full lineup this year almost. So I mean, that was a big jump, and I think if these girls keep it up and keep like working and put more effort into it and stuff, like, then I think we could do pretty well as a team. And then in general, I mean, I know a lot of girls that wrestle like year round, like in the off season, like we do.
Yeah.
And I think that has really helped it grow too.
Yeah. So we're kind of getting towards the back half of the school year. What's the rest of the school year look like for you? Do you do any other activities? Any off-season wrestling you're planning between now and the summer? What's the next kind of end of the school year like for you?
Yeah, I'm going to throw for track, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do more off-season wrestling like AAU and stuff like that.
Yeah. So you're in here tonight practicing with the boys. They're getting ready for districts tomorrow in Williamsburg. Any thoughts about this boys team? I know you're busy doing your girls stuff, but any thoughts about how they're looking going into their tournament tomorrow?
I think they're looking really good, and I think we're going to go watch tomorrow, so I'm excited to go watch them. I mean, I feel like we're still like a part of the team with the boys, especially when we come in here and practice with them. So I enjoy supporting them and watching them, and I think they'll do good.
All right. Well, Autumn, congrats on the silver medal finish at the state tournament. South Tama community is really proud of you, and best of luck as you go into your off season and into the track season.
Thank you.
All right.
I
Welcome back live from Williamsburg High School. Darvin Graham, Scott Bolin, and Todd Tim with you here as we get ready to start round 3 in this District 12 state qualifier tonight. Guys, we're just settling in. Thoughts as we go into round 3. What have you thought about South Tama's wrestling so far through the first 2 rounds?
Wrestling well, I think. Graf with the big win to make the finals. Hopefully.
Yeah, only one.
Like to see him punch his ticket.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, be a huge opportunity for him, and with him not returning next year, that'll be a really fun experience if he can make it through.
Yeah, I'd say it seems a lot of times we try to measure success like kind of where you were seated, and if you wrestle above your seeds, and have a couple kids above their seeds. Obviously with Graf already making the finals, so that was big, and other guys kind of where they should be, and hopefully we can have a good finals round.
So South Tama will not have, this is going to be consolation only, what we're seeing right now. And South Tama does not have a consolation wrestler or anybody in that side of the bracket until we get to 120 with Eli Brandon. And so we've got just a little bit of time, and then we'll kind of get rolling once we get to Brandon. We've got maybe half of our roster to wrestle here in this consolation side, or this round of consolations, I should say.
That first 106-pound consolation semi, he had Tucker Ball from Davis County with a fall over Stratton from Williamsburg to go to the third place match. He was the 2 seed coming in, so he's looking to try to get back to hopefully get a wrestle back.
Quick team score update. According to Track Wrestling here, South Tama tied for second with Anamosa with 81 points. Williamsburg currently leading with 89. So Williamsburg definitely still within reach.
Yeah.
Of Anamosa won. Welton is who Graf beat in the semifinals. He picked up a fall there on mat number 1.
All right, here's Eli Brandon now at 120.
Brandon wrestling Wheats of Anamosa.
Quick front headlock position.
Looking for a spladle. Quite have that bottom leg hooked very well, but able to scoot around, pick up 2 points.
Got a 1 count there, but Wheat's able to get back to his belly. Brandon looking for the fall here and gets it with 1:11 left in the first period.
So Eli Brandon making quick work of his consolation semis. He goes on to wrestle in the third place match, and that, let's see here. We're waiting for that one on the next match at 120 on mat 2.
On deck, mat 1, 132 pounds, Clayton Bevenet, South Dane County, Hank Bulachek, Davis County. They're on deck, mat 1.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Provin from Williamsburg. That's who Mari Chavez beat in the semifinals. Looks like he'll get a quick takedown over Wild from Anamosa. Right now on mat 2, Edmonds leading 6-4 over Homewood of Vinton-Shellsburg. Edmonds from Washington.
Homewood able to get the takedown there. 6-6. Probin with the turn here. Looking for the fall. He's got his 3 back. Provin gets the fall. The 126 pounds.
Just going to bring up Clayton Bevenet, South Tama. He's taking on Bulachek of Davis County.
On deck, mat 1, 132 pounds, Anthony Fenton, Williamsburg, Dave Owen, Anamosa. They're on deck, mat 1.
On mat 2, Edmonds up 8-6. Second period, 45 seconds left. Bulachek in on a shot on Babinet. Babinet able to get his legs back, hips down with the score to the front headlock. Tried to whip him by.
Got to the ankle there. Trying to drive through. He gets the 2.
Escape for Bulachek, so 2-1, 1 minute left in the first period. Uh-huh. 10-8 to score into the second period on mat 2. Edmonds out in front. High scoring match over there.
Ten seconds to go in the first period for Babinet's match. He's in on a single. Gets it dumped, but
Head out, see if he can score. Yep, 2 points.
Got the 2.
Big takedown at the end of the period. 4-1 lead going into the second.
Gonna be Bulachek's choice. He's gonna defer. Babinet's gonna go down to start the second.
Edmonds got a reversal, working on back points now. Mat 2.
Babinet up to his feet. Quick mat return. Babinet able to shake him off and gets his 1 for a 5-1 lead. Minute 30 to go in the second. Good shot attempt by Bulachek there. Babinet's doing a good job defending it. Babinet just about has the takedown there. He gets it. It's a 7-1 lead. 45 seconds to go in the second.
Every match in this round, a blood round match, is every wrestler that's here, if they lose, they're eliminated. We will have both the finals and third and fourth place match bouts happening in the fourth round today. So we won't see these kids again until the next round, but things moving along pretty quickly too.
Edden wins with a major decision, 19-8, kind of opened it up in the third period. He'll move on to the third place match. Brings up 120-pound consolation semifinals. Kent of Williamsburg, Peter of Grinnell.
End of the second period, Babinet maintains that 7-1 lead. It'll be Bolchek's choice. He's going to go neutral. Nice ankle pick. Moved out to a single.
Dump him, yep.
Good job getting behind him. The mat return to the score.
Don't know where you're at.
Yep.
Drove him off the mat there. So 1:45 left in the third. Still neutral.
Heater with a quick takedown and Kent with the escape. So 2-1 at 120 pounds.
Winner of that match is going to see Eli Brannon in that third place match. And then we await the results of the finals.
Still neutral for Babinet. 1:20 left in the third period. Bolchek in on a high crotch.
We'll see if Bolchek likes to kind of open it up here as he's kind of fighting for his life with 34 seconds left to go.
Babinet's doing a good job staying active.
Yeah.
Not to get called for stallings. In on a shot here. Gets him to the mat. It's in kind of a front headlock overhook position. And
I'm not trying to pass him by there, but gotta be careful
10
here with
seconds
short
left.
time.
Yep.
Oh, trying to.
There's two.
Gotta be careful here.
Bolchek.
That time's gonna run out. Clayton Babinet holds on and will advance to the third place match at 132.
A 7-5 win for Babinet. Peter has Ken on his back. He gets the fall. So Eli Brannon will face Heater in the, for third.
138 pounds. Matthew Mental, Grinnell, Sawyer Kearney, Williamsburg, they're on deck mat 1. On deck mat 2, 138 pounds. Alden Swanson, Vinton-Shellsburg, Deacon Sorensen, Davis County, they're on deck mat 2.
Mat 1 at 132 pounds. Consolation semifinal. We have Owen from Anamosa against Fenton from Williamsburg. On mat 2, we have at 126 pounds, we have Crecilius from Grinnell against Thompson from Davis County. Thompson had a quick takedown and he's going to get some near fall points here.
Scoreless in the first period on mat number 1, Fenton and Owen. Babinet beat Fenton of Williamsburg in the opening round today.
Thompson at the inside clear, able to turn Casillas from Grinnell and gets the fall with 31 seconds left in this first period. So Thompson from Davis County will wrestle Provin from Williamsburg for third at 126 pounds.
Next up on mat number 2, Sorensen of Davis County at 138 pounds. Swanson of Vinton-Shellsburg. Mikhail Bear beats Sorensen in the semifinal match. Looked to be a pretty good backside match here between Swanson and Sorensen. Still scoreless on mat number 1, Fenton and Owen. 1:30 left in period 2, and Fenton is in the bottom position.
Still scoreless on mat 1 with a minute to go. And restart in the center of the mat here. Fenton and Owen. Sorensen with a big throw. And gets the fall over Swanson at 138 pounds.
We have our next South Tama wrestler up on the mats. It's going to be Drayton White at 144, wrestling against Alex Pfeiffer of Grinnell.
Owen takes the 2-1 lead on Fenton. Fenton gets the escape. 2-2 with 13 seconds left in the second.
Up now, on deck, mat 2, 150 pounds, Blake Johnson, Eddyville-Blakesburg, Owen Moments, Vinton-Shellsburg. On deck, mat 2.
Like to see Drayton get up to a quick start here.
Drayton defeated
Nice
Alex.
high crotch.
Excuse me. White defeated Pfeiffer in mid-January. It was an 8-0 decision there last time they saw each other.
Nice takedown for White, so he's up 2-0. 1:14 left in the first period. Still 2-2 over on, that was a full Nelson. 1:30 left in the third period. Escape for Owen, he's up 3-2.
Drayton doing a good job on top here, keeping him broke down, working the wrist. Takedown for Owen on mat 1. Take a 5-2 lead over Fenton.
20 seconds left in the first period. White on top, 2-0, controlling in the top position.
Benton looking to escape out the back door and gets the reversal. 30 seconds left.
He was flexible against his leg like that.
5-4, Owen. And Fenton's in on a single at the edge of the mat here.
So if Fenton wins here, will he have to wrestle Babinet again, or will it just be eliminated?
I think they wrestle.
I think they do
again.
yeah.
It's just win the wrestlebacks.
It's just that second place wrestleback.
Oh, no time. 6-4 win. White up 3-0 on mat number 2. 1:34 left in period 2. Almost got an escape. We were kind of distracted by the action over there on mat number 1. But Babinet will face off Owen of Anamosa in the third place match.
Nice double there by Drayton. Wasn't able to finish it, come back to his feet. Good snap down and gets around him for a 5-0 lead with a minute to go. Mat 1, you got Mental from Grinnell and Kirby from Williamsburg. Mental's up to quick 4-0 lead, a minute into the match.
White's up 6-0. Piper picks neutral to start the third period. Piper working on a body lock.
Good job by
Drayton able to kind of whiz her out of it. Scoring position here if he can get right leg free.
Crossface hard to
behind the arms to get 2. 8-0. Life in the corner. For Williamsburg?
Yes, I believe it is.
A former Williamsburg heavyweight NFL.
He's coaching football
Life.
for them, I think, this year too. Yeah.
.47 seconds left in the third period. White in control on top, leading 8-0. Get a fresh start here. 42 seconds left. Mental in control over there on mat number 1.
Gets 3 back and take a 7-0 lead over Kirby. A minute 30 to go in the second period.
Looks to be a similar outcome here at districts for White and Piper. I think it was an 8-0 decision against Piper last time, so history repeating itself. And are we waiting on our next 144 consolation? Or do we know who he would face?
We're still waiting.
Yep. It'll be
Next match, I think, here on mat 1.
Drayton White with the win, 8-0.
On deck, 150, mat 2, Alexander Cantilio, Grinnell, main shot, Washington. Now on deck, mat 2.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Johnson. Johnson is from Eddyville-Blakesburg. 25-12 junior. He's taking on Mullinex. Mullinex beat Thompson in the wrestle back the round prior. And he is from Vinton-Shellsburg, 10-25 junior or senior.
Molnex gets the takedown.
Mental working on the fall here on mat number 1.
Sure looked, didn't get it, but it was there. We're gonna go third period with a 14-0 lead for Mental. Johnson got the reversal and he's getting some back point. Nope, didn't get the back points.
Swipe. Got the clock running down here. That one. Might be irrelevant because they're going to tech fall here, but they started it. Tech fall win by Mental of Grinnell at 138 pounds. So he'll face Sorensen, I'm assuming, from Davis County for the third place match.
On deck, mat 1 at 157, Ray Dickinson, Vinton-Shellsburg, Logan Schmidt, Williamsburg. On deck, mat 1.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 144, Carter of Washington taking on Curry of Eddyville-Blakesburg. White beating Curry in the first round, who was the 4th seed. Carter was the 3rd seed.
Next up, after the conclusion of this Johnson-Mullinex match on the black mat, it'll be South Tama's Kinsler Jeanette taking on Chase Greiner of Washington. That's our next Trojan up on the mat.
End of the first period on mat 2. Johnson and Mullinex tied up at 2 apiece. Johnson's going to go down. Scoreless, 40 seconds left in period 1 with Carter and Curry.
Johnson with the reversal. He's going to get some back points here. Got 3 back. 7-2 lead for Johnson from Eddyville.
Curry got the takedown with 16 seconds left in first period. Oh, intentional release there with short time left. 2-1. Be 2-1 into the first period. Hurry up, 2-1.
Johnson looking to get the turn here. Minute to go in the second period. Johnson gets the fall over Mullenix. 56 seconds left to go.
Curry attempted a Kelly over here on mat number 1. Carter able to catch him, put him on his back.
Tama County, Chase Strider, Washington, now deck mat 2.
Mat 2, we got Schrock from Washington against Cantillo from Grinnell. 150-pound consolation semifinal.
Got too many similar singlets here, you know, tell the difference.
Carter able to get the fall.
So Drayton White will take on Carter of Washington, a 17-9 junior, for the third place match. Now wrestling 157 pounds, Schmidt of Williamsburg taking on Dickinson of Vinton-Shellsburg. That's a 157-pound consolation semifinal, so that'll be opposite of Kendra Jeanette.
Schrock with the takedown. Schrock with his 3 near fall. .15 seconds left, looking to get another turn. Schmidt and Dickinson on mat 1, still 0-0 with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Interesting, both first and second seed at 157 pounds went down in the semifinals, so here on the backside. Dickinson, the second seed, and then Kinzer will face off against Griner, first seed from Washington.
Schmidt with a takedown with 3 seconds to go in the first. Take a 2-0 lead.
Shock with another takedown, so he'll take a 7-0 lead halfway into the second period.
Schmidt goes down to start the second. Skate for Schmidt, make it 3-0. Dickinson in on a shot. Gets the takedown. Nope, they waved it off. They didn't have control. Schmidt ends up with the takedown. Just take a 5-0 lead. Schrock still controlling the match on mat 2. 7-0 lead over Cantrillo.
Third period here, starting neutral with Schmidt and Dickinson on mat 1. That's a slide by Dickinson to get his first points of the match, trailing 2-5.
And Dickinson was the 2 seed coming in. 22-19. Not sure how he got seeded over Mental at 17-3, but
yeah, must have met each other, had a common opponent at some point.
Dickinson looking to get 2 here, should get it. He's gonna.
Oh, he counted 2. A little quick. So it should be a tie match now, 6-6. Dickinson on top. 30 seconds left.
I was Schmidt, I'd probably bail out there just before you get turned.
Dickinson looking for the ride out here. Force overtime.
13 seconds to go. He just got the cradle locked up. He can scoop it. He's gonna get back.
Yeah, he is.
3 seconds.
Match.
3 seconds to go. Got him turned. Got 2 back to win the match for Dickinson.
Kendra Jeanette up now on mat number 2. Taking on Grinnell, first seed from Washington.
Vinton-Shellsburg, Marcus Spear, South Tama County. They're on deck mat 2.
Grinnell is senior, 35-6 record.
On deck mat 1, 175 pounds. Nolan Krieger, Keegan Keller, Davis County, Blaine Reese, Washington. They're on deck mat 1.
Matt 1 at 165 pounds. We got Derby from Davis County taking on Ringler from Grinnell.
Grinnell in on the leg and scored 2 on Jeanette, take a 2-0 lead. 43 seconds left in the first period.
Ringler from Grinnell with the fall over Derby. He'll take on Evan Stolman for third, who gets a bye in the consolation semis here.
Grinnell able to cradle up Kinzer Jeanette and will unfortunately end his season. Grinnell will move into the third place match with Dickinson. And that'll bring up Marcus Bear at 175 pounds for the Trojans, taking on Schneider of Vinton-Shellsburg.
On deck, Matt 1, 190 pounds, Manos Rampes. South Tama County, Max Jansen. Vinton-Shellsburg, they're on deck, Matt 1. On deck, Matt 2, 190 pounds, Caden Rushford. Anamosa, Tyler Kostow. Grinnell, they're on deck, Matt 2.
Other consolation semifinal, 175 pounds, now up on mat number 1 with Kramer from Davis County. He's in on a shot on Reese of Washington. Reese.
A nice double attempt there by Bear. Doesn't get it. Comes back to his feet. Reese is looking for the. Reese gets the fall against Kramer.
Reese is who Marcus lost to in a tight match, 7-6 during the first round. Schneider in on a shot on Marcus. No takedown awarded yet. They're in a scramble situation here. Schneider able to collect 2.
Got the cradle locked up.
On deck, Matt 1, 215.
Able to pull that cradle over Schneider.
Davis County, they're on deck, Matt 1.
Schneider and Bear met earlier this season in December, with Schneider winning 8-5.
Mat 1, we got Cervantes from South Tama taking on Jansen from Vinton-Shellsburg.
3 points for near fall there for Schneider, so he'll take a 5-0 lead. 18 seconds left in the first period. Jansen gets a takedown on Cervantes on mat number 1. His consolation semifinal match. Jansen picks up the fall over Cervantes. Good job, Cervantes, stepping in today, and not a lot of varsity experience, but got a taste of what districts are like and look to grow his future. End of the first period, 5-0. Marcus Bear is trailing Schneider of Vinton-Shellsburg.
On deck, Matt 1, 285. Grayson Hartman.
Schneider to his feet, gets the escape.
Vinton-Shellsburg, they're on deck, Matt 1.
6-0 lead for him. See Marcus get a little aggressive here.
Schneider able to collect 2 there. Marcus kind of went for a shot, didn't kind of fully commit, get to the legs, and pretty easy go around for Schneider, but Bear back up to his feet. 8-1, 1:15 left in the second period.
In mat 1, we got Vesey from Williamsburg taking on Moore from Davis County, a 215-pound consolation semifinal. Moore gets called warned for stalling a minute into the match. Schneider looking to get another takedown on Bear. No points awarded yet.
Bear holding on to the leg of Schneider, so no takedown awarded yet. Close. So we go ahead and award the 2 points. So 10-1 the lead. We close out the second period.
Marcus's choice. He's gonna choose neutral. Gonna have to look for a big move here. 2 minutes to go. And on the underhook, the double underhooks. Backs out of it. Again, have to jack it up. Got it locked, but kind of slipped.
Yep, down to a knee. Good job, Marcus. Just obviously down 10-1. You need feet to back, looking for a fall in this situation.
Vesey gets the fall over Moore at 215 pounds.
On deck, Matt 1, 285, Blaine Graff, Grinnell, McBride, South Taylor, on deck, Matt 1.
Schneider in on a shot. Able to get two, take a 12-1 lead with a minute to go. .285 on mat 1. We have Hartman from Washington taking on Parmenter from Vinton-Shellsburg. Hartman with the takedown.
Bear attempted a headlock there. It's going to give up another 2 takedown. Schneider up 14-2. Hartman has Hartman on his back. He's going to get the fall. That'll bring up Kyan McBride, South Tama. He's taking on Graff of Grinnell. These two met during the duel a couple weeks ago with McBride winning by fall.
On deck, Matt. 190.
10 seconds left. Bear down 2-14.
Gonna get the escape. Take a 14-3 loss for Marcus, ending his year.
Yeah, good sophomore campaign for him. Ended up 28-15, so good record for an underclassman at a upper weight. He'll definitely be looking to improve on this in the future, the next 2 years.
On deck, Matt 215 goal sign. Vinton-Shellsburg, Bell, Anamosa on deck, Matt 1.
1:20 left in first period here. Graff and McBride still scoreless. Got 190-pound consolation semifinals on mat number 2.
Graff looking for the headlock. McBride able to fend it off, and Graff ends up on his back, and Kyan McBride with the fall in 59 seconds to move on to the third place match against Hartman.
So South Tama, I counted quickly, I think still has nine alive. 5 in the finals, 4 in the third place match. Costello of Grinnell up 6-3 over Rushford at the end of period 1. Rushford's going to go down to start the second.
Rushford with the roper and gets the fall on Costa.
This will be the last match of the consolation semifinals with Sims of Vinton-Shellsburg taking on Bell of Anamosa.
215-pound consolation semi. Potentially dangerous. Decent shot by Bell there. He's going to get the takedown. Got his hips turned.
To catch that bottom leg, Turk, but Sims able to turn his hips. 2-0 lead for Bell. Bell fell to Bridgewater in the semifinal match.
He does have the cradle locked up.
A little high.
Yep.
Give it the reversal too.
Sims was able to get the reversal. 2-2 with 30 seconds to go in the first. Bell's up to his feet and didn't get the escape, but ended up getting a reversal out of it. And he's got Sims on his back. 9 seconds to go.
Yep,
and
there's
that's
the fall.
Yep, Bell gets the fall.
Referee's a little out of position there, but ran over and called the fall. So it'll be Bell and Vesey in the third place match at 215 pounds. And we'll move into the finals. First place match, third place match. As I said earlier, if second and third place after they're done had not wrestled prior today, then there'll be a wrestle back for a trip to Des Moines. Sometimes we'll be hoping for that. Others will hope it doesn't happen. So we'll see.
All right, we're going to step away and take a quick break and hear from our sponsors. We'll be back with the start of round 4 here at Williamsburg High School. Hey, thanks for being with us here on Trojan Country. Been a fun day so far at the district wrestling tournament. We'll be back after this. Welcome back in live from Williamsburg High School. Darvin Graham, Scott Bolin, and Todd Tim with you here live. And we are ready to start our 4th round. This is going to be finals and 3rd place matches. And then following that, if there are wrestle back opportunities for any of these wrestlers, that will happen at the conclusion of round 4.
On championship mat, we got Connor Bridgewater from Vinton-Shellsburg coming in the 4 seed, 15-12 record. He's taking on Pumphrey, 3rd seed from Eddyville-Blakesburg, 28-6. He's a freshman.
On the 3rd place match, we have Tucker Ball of Davis County, 32-12 sophomore. He's taking on Campion, 1st seed, Hunter Campion of Anamosa, 35-13 sophomore. Bridgewater of Vinton-Shellsburg
gets a quick takedown right to his back. Pumphrey's able to fight off his back, but it's going to be 3 back for Bridgewater. Campion got the takedown and quick escape for Ball on the 3rd place match.
Yeah, another, so we got 1st and 2nd seed on the 3rd and 4th place match, and 4th and 3rd seed in the championship. That's why seeds don't matter, right, kids?
That's right.
20 seconds left on mat 2, 2-1, Campion up on Ball. Got blood time on the championship mat here. Bridgewater up 5-0. Minute 7 left.
Well, Campion with a late takedown. 3 seconds to go. A 4-1 lead. Ball's going to take down in the second period. Got a scramble going on here, and Bridgewater's going to end up with a takedown. A 7-1 lead with 30 seconds to go in the first. Ball with a nice roll through, able to get an escape there.
4-2.
Bridgewater's going to look to ride out the last 10 seconds here with a 7-1 lead to go to the second period. That'll be Pumphrey's choice. He defers. Bridgewater's going to take neutral.
Two to 4 still on mat 2 with 112 left in the second period. Campion up 4-2 from Anamosa. Humphrey will collect 2, cut the lead to 3-7.
Deep half in, but not able to turn Bridgewater yet. Four seconds to go in second in the third place match. It's 4-4. Got a stall warning on Bridgewater. It'll be the first warning, so no point.
End of the second period, 4-4. Ball will have his choice. And we'll go down. I believe Campion chose
He chose top first. Yeah, second
period. Must feel fairly confident in that position, but ball able to escape so far.
Yeah. Too near fall for Pumphrey. I got blood time again.
Did he pick up the near fall there?
I thought he gave him 2 there, but still 7-4. So.
We're neutral now, 5-4 ball to lead. Campion close to scoring there. Nothing yet. Oh, it does award the 2 for Campion, 6-5.
He's way high though, so
yeah.
The ball could easily get 2 back.
Right there, we get that arm across.
Yep,
2
reversal. Ball's going to take a 7-6 lead. 45 seconds to go.
Oh, look for ball working on a wing, looking to turn. That's getting back points.
Yeah, that's going to be back points for ball. one seeded 106 pounds, going to end up fourth here. Ball with a 10-6 win over Campion from Anamosa. Ball's from Davis County.
So Bridgewater holds through his lead here and goes on to win. There will be a wrestle back. Hold on. I have it the other way around.
Yeah, no, Pumphrey would need to win for Ball to get a wrestle back.
Yep.
Bridgewater's got a 7-5 lead with 1:36 to go in the match. The refs are discussing something here. Vinton coach must have complained.
Question the call. I didn't see it, but
I didn't either. Oh, he's giving Pumphrey 2. It's going to make it 7-7.
Wow.
2 red. So what? Now the table
red or
workers are confused. Yep, I think he switched it to red. He
Okay, so
corrected himself.
Bridgewater
so
got the 2. So
9-5.
9-5 Bridgewater.
So Bridgewater on top here. 1:36 left in period 3.
Pumphrey with the escape. They need a couple takedowns. So. I think Bridgewater's been warned already once.
Fireman's attempt from Pumphrey. Looks like he's going to finish this.
He's going to get 2 there. 2. A minute to go. 9-8. I'd cut him.
Eddyville coaches want him to cut him.
He ain't got one yet.
There's one escape. 10-8 to score. 51 seconds left. Plenty of time for Pumphrey to kind of continue to work here on his feet.
Nice outside single there. So he's got the lift.
Down on his hip.
He's got 2.
Should be counting.
Be 10-10.
Coaches are upset.
30 seconds to go.
10-10, 30 seconds left, yeah.
This is what makes it exciting.
Yep. 20 seconds left.
Oh, he tried to roll through, and he's going to get back points. Pumphrey's going to get the win.
Might get the fall.
Tough way to go for Bridgewater.
Led the whole match to the last 30 seconds. Doesn't get the fall, but he's going to get the 13-10 win over Bridgewater for the 106-pound title.
What's tough, too, is now we're going to have a semifinal, or a wrestle back there. 106, so kind of lose a heartbreak. Now you got to turn around and wrestle back for a trip to the state tournament. So we'll see how that goes.
There's South Tama's Cale Graff getting to throw on the championship singlet. As he's going to give it a go against Lincoln Schropp. Schropp, the younger brother of Jalen Schropp. I see him down here. He's a wrestler at Loris College. He was a pretty decorated Raider in his day.
Takedown for Schropp.
Quick takedown for Schropp. Third place match, we have Welton from Anamosa, 37-9. He's taking on Edmonds. Edmonds is from Washington.
I was talking to the coaches a little bit at the break about Cale. He said he wrestled Schropp real tough last time. Had the cradle locked up. Couldn't get him quite turned. It probably would have sent him to overtime if he would have. So hopefully Cale can keep it close. And
Welton with the early takedown over on mat number 1, leading 2-0. Trojan fans were rooting for Welton. Welton gets the win. That'll automatically send Graff to the state tournament. The officials holding 2 back. Rhodes collecting some more.
Did he release it? Did he give him the 2 back?
Not yet.
Okay.
Looking for the fall
He's
here,
going to get the fall.
Yeah.
Weldon's got the fall, so win or lose, Kale Graff's going to the state tournament.
Wow.
Congrats, Graff. That's awesome. Like Todd said earlier, he's junior, but really a senior in his wrestling career. Graduating early this year, so he's going to end his career at the state tournament. That's awesome.
Trop with the 2 near fall points.
When was the last time we had a 106 at the state tournament?
That's
Thinking back, you know, in my time, none of those guys were at 106.
I think like Greg Cruikshank made it like
Greg
we got
Cruikshank in like the 95.
We're talking 113 here, but even at that, we had a 113 even?
Brady Fritz,
Dustin Dutton.
his sophomore year, Brady Fritz.
Okay, yeah.
Dustin Horn.
Okay.
My first year of coaching, back here coaching at South Tama. The state semifinalist.
Trop with the reversal. And he's got a inside cradle locked up, but nothing for back points yet. Good job not giving any back points up there. So 6-0 with 1:15 to go in the second.
Yep, just look to come all the way up to his feet there. Trop doing a good job, forward pressure. Splato situation. It is tight. Tight, but Graff's shoulders are up on Trop,
Yeah.
so not going to be able to give up the fall. Just pretty uncomfortable.
Put him in a position to pin himself there. So.
Yeah.
Did get 3 near falls, so 9-0. Graff threatening a reversal there, but Trop able to recover as a leg Turk.
Ten seconds to go in the second period. 9-0 Trop.
Trop electing to go neutral, doesn't want to go underneath Graff. Apparently the Williamsburg staff remembers the cradle scare as well. Oh, able to get in on a single leg here.
He'll come up with it.
Yep, got to get his arm behind Trop's leg. Cut around. Stalemate it. Oh, another spladle. This one's a
That was
little
smooth.
tighter.
That was smooth and gets the fall.
With champion from Williamsburg, 2-time state qualifier, Nathan Strong.
You know, I'm sure Kale's disappointed in that, but
He's
I don't know if he
heading
knows
to the
he's,
well.
I don't know if he knows yet, but he's a state qualifier. So
There, yeah, coach is telling him now.
now he knows.
All smiles. There you go.
Big match for Eli Brennan on mat number 2 against Peter of Grinnell for the 3rd place match. championship match at 120 pounds. We have Newton of Davis County taking on Spurgeon of Eddyville-Blakesburg. Spurgeon of Eddyville's who Brandon lost to in the semifinals. So we're rooting for him to get a win here
Newton,
in the finals.
Newton barely made it to the finals. He beat Heater 3-2.
Yeah.
Heater in on a
Spurgeon
shot.
and go ahead.
All right.
Newton and Spurgeon met the last 2 times either of these kids wrestled. They wrestled each other on like the same week, and they split wins. So
Okay.
we're looking at a pretty even matchup
Yeah.
here.
Takedown for Heater. Brandon doing a good job. Right back up to his feet for the escape. 2-1.
Likes that 2-on-1 position.
Heater not really circling back in here. Up in on the legs though. Brandon, he'll get 2. Takedown. He's giving up some back points here.
We got 2 back for Heater. It's going to be 6-1 with 30 seconds to go in the first period. Newton and Spurgeon are still scoreless with a minute to go in the first. Five seconds to try to get one here. I don't think he's going to get it done. Go to the second period, 6-1 Heater over Brandon. It's going to be Heater's choice. He defers. Brandon's going to go down.
Still scoreless on mat number 1, Newton and Spurgeon. Spurgeon just gave up a stall warning to Newton. 15 seconds left in the first period.
You're going to get 2 more back for Heater. 8-1.
Giving up 2 more back there.
Well, got another stall on Spurgeon. Newton gets a point. Minute 30 to go in a second.
Heater up 10-1, 20 seconds left in period 2. We'll start third period. Heater's going to choose to go top to begin the third period. want to see Brandon just come up to his feet. He gave up a takedown earlier, came right back up to his feet, got the escape, getting himself in a little bit of trouble, reaching back and giving up some back points.
Spurgeon still riding Newton tough, but he's down 1-0 with 25 seconds to go in the second. Eli's got a good chance of reversal. He gets the reversal here. 10-3. He's going to need to turn him and look for a fall here.
Brandon is tough on top, but
That first opportunity to wrestle here with Heater. He's got both legs in. He's going to have a tough time forcing him over, but so Spurgeon will go down, start the third period. And Newton's going to intentionally release him, so it'll be 1-1. Stall call in the second, kind of a big deal. So the takedown will win it, likely. "20 seconds left. Brandon's still working on top, try to turn over Heater. Heater just staying strong in that bottom position,
a little too high.
Get points. Yep. Gave up the reversal, so it'll be 12-3 to finish. So it'll end Eli Brandon's South Tama career. Overall good career. He just seems like every year he had a tough district to get through. 1-1 still on the championship match between Newton and Spurgeon. Newton wins. There would be a wrestle back with Heater and Spurgeon.
Nice ankle pick. Yeah, I'd pull him on.
Go high.
Should have probably tried to pull him on there. Wrestling on the edge.
Back in on Spurgeon's leg now.
18 seconds to go.
Potentially dangerous, so go back neutral. 17 seconds left. Spurgeon has to be careful just staying in the center of the mat, obviously with the stalling calls.
Newton looks content to go to overtime.
Mm-hmm. Shot and distance from Newton. He comes up into a waterfall situation.
And he's got himself in trouble here. He's keep control of that ankle. Stalemate.
31 seconds left in the first overtime. Spurgeon looking to hold on here, take it into double overtimes. For Spurgeon's riding ability, you know, rode him out in the second period, could make a difference here. Reds get his choice. He's going to defer. Spurgeon will go down. So double overtime rules here at the high school level. Each wrestler will get a chance on the bottom.
Quick escape for Spurgeon. Take a 2-1 lead.
So wrestling will continue for the full 30 seconds.
We're going to see if Spurgeon can ride him out again for 30 seconds. Newton is your 1 seed with a 41-3 record coming into today. Spurgeon's your 2 seed with a 32-1 record.
Spurgeon able to get the leg in, going to make it a little bit more difficult for Newton to build up here. You know, got a lot of time. Spurgeon getting a little bit loose though with his hips.
Uh-oh.
Ten seconds left. Got to be careful not to give up the stalling. Yep, worked up there.
Spurgeon's going to hold on for the win.
So there will not be a wrestle back.
There will not be a wrestle back.
120.
So Dylan Heater finishes the year at 34-7. 35-7, sorry, 35-7.
Next up for South Tama, Amari Chavez in a rematch against Landon Davis of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont in the finals at 126.
Third place match, Proven of Williamsburg, who Chavez wrestled in the semifinals, 35-12 senior. He's taking on Paxton Thompson from Davis County. Proven in on a takedown quickly, take a 2-0 lead.
So the last match against Davis, or for Chavez, the final score was a 6-0 decision win in Pella.
Davison on a single leg attempt. Now switched off to a high crotch. He's going to double off. Close to a takedown. He's going to award the 2.
If Proven gets the win here, Chavez will not have a wrestle back, even if he does lose this one. So.
$16 seconds to get a restart here. End of the first period.
Got to try to get one here.
Big point. Gave
caution on Chavez.
Caution, just trying to beat him off the whistle. $16 seconds back on the clock here. Gave him an extra one even.
Nice set out.
Up to your feet, up to your feet.
Right there, but just can't quite get there.
Davis is strong. He He's been overpowering Chavez in this first round.
That'll be the end of the first period, 2-0. Davis with the lead. Green's choice is going to defer. Davis go down.
Started neutral in the third place match. Proven ended up getting a takedown. It's a nice shot from Thompson. Davis up to his feet, able to get the escape.
Right back in on a shot. Chavez fended off. Shoot him out of bounds here. Fresh start. Stalling.
Stalling on Davis. Minute 19 to go in the second. 3-0. Proven's getting back points. Got at least 2 coming. So make it 6-0 for Proven. Shot attempt by Davis.
Under a minute to go here in period number 2 between Chavez, South Tama, Davis of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont.
Davis in on a high crotch. Again, Chavez trying to get his hips back, break that grip. Davis able to sit Chavez on his butt here, so trying to cut across to a double if Davis can. Chavez holding on maybe for a stalemate. As it
Got
is.
stalemate.
20 seconds. Like to see Chavez shot attempt here. Davis holds pretty good position, just hard to score and hard to break through head hands defense. But I haven't seen a shot attempt from Chavez yet in the match. Chavez is going to go neutral. Start the third period. He's going to have to go to work on his feet.
He's going to need a couple takedowns.
Yep, another single leg attempt there from Davis. Up into that waterfall position. Oh, it's cut the corner there. Stepped
There
in,
you go.
he's going to
You
have
got
2.
two.
Chavez right back in it. What's the higher percentage here? Cutting or trying to turn?
I think the one thing that Chavez has going for him, there was that stall warning when Davis was on the edge there.
Yeah.
So try to work here a little bit to see if he can maybe force a stalling call if Davis isn't real active on bottom.
Yep, get down to, if it gets down to 50, 45 seconds,
Yep.
then cut him.
Yeah.
Yep, now he's going to look
He's
to
going to
cut
cut with
him.
a minute to go.
Chavez got to get to his offense, see if he can break through that head-hands defense of Davis or force a couple stalling calls, but he's going to have to be active. So back out, look to score.
He's right there.
Oh.
Flee the mat.
That could have been. That was fleeing. Coaches want it. They got caught.
Technical violation, fleeing the mat. One great.
We've had 2 of those today, right?
Yep,
2 of those,
that's
yeah.
second one. 4-3, Davis, 45 seconds to go.
Chavez still got to push the pace here. Force the action with his shots.
Tyler Proven over on mat 2.
Gotta
30 seconds
gotta
left.
shoot there.
Yeah.
There you
you
go.
like
Front
that there.
headlock.
You like
Get to
that.
corner. Look to get to corner.
20 seconds. Keep going. Keep attacking.
She's forcing the action here for a stalling call.
Got to keep shooting. Get that
Yep.
stall call. There it is. Nice double.
He's in deep. He can
6
cut the
seconds.
corner here and finish.
Oh, got that left around two. Does he have it?
He's free.
He
He's
had-
free.
Waiting for the official. What a finish.
That's good. Another fling the mat call.
What a finish.
Either give him the 2 or give him the fling. It's one of the 2. Oh, wow. No call.
Oh, wow.
That's a tough loss. But there's no time.
I think they're going to, okay. Holy smokes.
That's you have that. Fans ain't happy. And I don't think it's just South Tama fans either.
That was tough. I mean, his hands were definitely down when Amari went behind, so that's 2. It was quick, hard for officials sometimes to catch that. But then similar situation with fleeing the mat, right? Crawling off the mat.
Yeah.
I guess we look for that consistency there. So
Amari Chavez, he may be upset right now, but he is he is a state qualifier. There will not be a wrestle back at 126.
obviously a couple time, returning state place winner. His aspirations a little bit higher than just qualifying, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's
Right.
Yeah, so
Yep.
he's looking for every match he wants to win.
South Tama County, Nate Anamosa. Championship
In the third place match at 132 pounds, got Clayton Babinette of South Tama against Dane Owen, Anamosa.
Finals match, you have Boone of Washington, 40-1 junior, taking on McDonald of Grinnell, 38-3 junior. McDonald beating Babinette in the semifinals. He gets the early takedown over Boone.
But Boone got the takedown.
I'm sorry. Too similar of
Yeah, they're both orange and black.
singlets.
Babinette's going to get the takedown. Take a 2-0 lead with 1:05 to go in the first. Nice shot by Clayton. He's going to get the 2. Take a 4-1 lead with 27 seconds to go in the first period.
Good mat return. 20 seconds left in the first period.
Five seconds to go. Babinette's going to ride him out here. Go to the second period. 4-1 lead. Owen's going to defer. Babinette's going to go down.
Into the first period on the championship, Matt Boone takes a 2-0 lead into the second period. Babin up to his feet right away, and Owen able to return him.
Babinet needs to work to his feet here. A minute to go in the second period. Babinet still up 4-1.
Back up to his feet. Just kind of gets to his feet, turns back in instead of maybe that cutaway. Got a leg in, looking for the butcher, or the guillotine, I should say.
Kind of got himself in trouble there.
Yeah, he did.
Owen's going to get back points here. Babinet did a good job getting off his back.
Got his leg out of there, so got 2 near fall.
Get your arm out of there and get your two.
Babinet gets the 2 reversals, 6-3. 10 seconds left in the second period. Try to finish this period on top, getting a little bit sloppy with his legs. He's going to hold on for the period. Green's choice, he's going to go down to start the second period, third period, I should say.
McDonald's in on a shot. He's down 5-2 with 10 seconds to go in the second.
Escape for Owen, so 6-4. Big takedown for both wrestlers right here. Babinet able to get a takedown, separate himself, and Owen trying to tie the match up. A little elbow down attempt there from Babinet. Start of the third period on the championship match. Matt McDonald on top, losing 5-2.
Drive through right there.
Yeah, Babinet's in the seatbelt position. Pry down on that underhook. You want to be careful jumping your hips behind. Stalemate. So go back up neutral. 53 seconds left in the third period. Babinet still leading 6-4. Shot attempt from Owen. Owen now in a front headlock. Babinet's got to control that elbow. Owen doing a good job heading the hole, hunting for that leg. Babinet able to
get the 2, 8-4, 30 seconds to go in the match.
But McDonald of Grinnell trailing. And Babinet's going to need a win from him to have an opportunity to wrestle back.
Babinet turning at the
He's going to get the turn. Yep, there's the back. He's going to get back points. Looking for the fall. Was close, but
good job.
He's going to end up winning 11-4.
Good match by South Tama's Clayton Babinet.
30
finishing off his day.
Looks like McDonald does have a cradle locked up. Stall warning on Boone.
Is winner on mat 2.
17
Get him
seconds
turn,
left.
send it to overtime, and you get 3 back. Gotta scoop it.
McDonald. Boone just kind of basing out there, not to give anything up.
Not gonna get her. Babinet will end up 3rd place.
The champion at 132 pounds from Washington.
Great showing for his first time at districts. Obviously disappointed, didn't get that wrestleback opportunity, but definitely something to build upon for his senior year. Now up on mat number 1, championship match at 138 pounds, our own Mikhail Bayer taking on Greiner. Caden Greiner of Washington, 2 seed, 33-7 sophomore. And on
Third place match on mat 2. Matthew Bill, Grinnell, Deacon Sorensen, Davis County. Championship
Third place match, you got Deacon Sorensen from Davis County at 40-3. He's a 4 seed, and he's got Matthew Mental from Grinnell, sophomore with a 19-12 record coming in.
Kale got headlock situation. Front headlock. Needs to free that ankle. Going to collect his 2 points here.
Stalemate. Nice shot at Kale. There's 2. Got to work up. He just let him go.
Sorensen with the fall. So that's going to secure McHale's spot at the state tournament.
Another takedown for Bear. So McHale's up 4-1 with a minute to go in the first.
Looking for a cross wrist right now. .47 seconds left in the first period. Bear up 4-1. Wrestling on top.
Good job breaking him down there.
Cross wrist tilt.
Grinder's not doing much on bottom here, but 15 seconds to go. Bear will take a 4-1 lead going to the second period. Be Kale's choice, and he defers. Grinder's going to go down.
Up that conservative match here by McHale, but you don't really want to give anything up that could jeopardize your position. You know you're going, but you want the best seed you can possibly get. McHale being there before, he's working to improve upon his last trip, and that seeding can be important.
Yep, for sure. Got a leg in, looking for a ball and chain tilt.
Yeah,
Tough to do with that leg in. That's ultimately what got Kale in trouble there. He's still scrambling.
No reversal yet. But
still. That crackdown high crotch situation, and he's able to.
Tough for Grinder to score in that position. But good job by Kale.
Yeah, close to a reversal there, but. Hold out. 45 seconds left in period 2. 4-1 still the lead for Kale. Roll through attempt by Griner.
Ended up catching Kale's leg there. So. Ooh. Still no points there. Kale hold on to that 4-1 lead.
Sure if that was a potentially dangerous situation. Hate to see a kid take a swipe at his leg like that.
Right. 20 seconds. Kale needs to ride him out here. Try not to give up one here. Don't want a stall call. There's a stall, yeah.
And an escape. So.
Yep. A double whammy there. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Be Kale's choice going into the third. So he's going to go down.
Big series for Kale here. Build separation.
Up to
Get
his
out,
feet.
get one.
Don't reach back there.
Yeah, looking to reach back. Does have the leg across, so if he can swim his right arm through. Stop it there. Potentially dangerous.
Yeah, I'd like to see him just come up to his feet and get that separation. Get your one.
Sit out situation here. And
Reaching back for that leg again.
so if he can peek through here, come through the back door. He's got to get his head up. Calls forward so he can get his hips down. Crawl forward, knees down.
Another stalemate. Minute 10 to go in the second or the third period here. Bear maintains that 4-2 lead. He's down.
And throws in a leg for a banana split. They're trying to work that leg out. If he does, he can hip heist down here.
It's good. He's in good position here. There's a reversal. Take a 6-2 lead with 50 seconds to go. And there's an escape for Griner.
6-3.
45 seconds.
Front headlock.
Nice whizzer there. Oh. Got a takedown for Griner.
6-5.
6-5, 20 seconds to go.
left.
We got,
Oh, across the throat.
across the throat, so that's a point for Bear. Take a 7-5 lead. 20 seconds to go. Oh, he's challenging it. Or not challenging, I guess. He just wants to argue the point. But
Yeah.
he don't have a brick to throw, so there's no reviewing it.
That's definitely back to Amari's match, throwing the,
Yeah.
throwing the brick in that situation.
For sure.
College match, but there we go. One neutral, so it'll be 5-8. 20 seconds left, so big thing staying off.
Yep.
Staying off your back here, not giving up anything big.
Yep.
Get
Good
down
job.
to a leg. Looking for a cutback situation there, but Bear doing a good job. Hold on to the leg. Give up two here, but don't give up back.
It's two. One. Oh, he didn't get no back. But
Didn't give him the back.
so 8-7. Bear's going to hold on for the win.
They're going to talk
Well, they're
about
going
it.
to talk about it here.
No back. No back, referee says, so it's going to stay 8-7.
Kale's going to be your district champ. Good job by him.
38 pounds from South Tama County, Mikhail Bear.
We go back to mat 2. South Tama's Drayton White up in a third place match.
Coach is still arguing with the ref about the whole deal, but kind of a mute point.
At this point, it is. You know, I understand Coach's frustration there. It kind of looked like it was a close. I don't know if the ref's saying he didn't have past that 45 degrees or what have you, but no wrestle back. Bears. Actually, there will be.
There will be a wrestle back.
Reiner and Sorensen will wrestle back.
Third place match at 144 pounds on mat 2. Jim Carter, Washington. Drayton White, South Tama County. Championship match at 144 on mat 1. Easton Wheeler, Anamosa, Carter Lamont, Vinton-Shellsburg.
Drayton's taking on 3 seed Jude Carter from Washington, junior with 17-9 record.
Championship match, we have Easton Wheeler of Anamosa, 36-5, and he is taking on Carter Lamont of Vinton-Shellsburg, 25-9. He's got the 1-2 seed here. Wheeler beat White in the semifinals. So White can win and Wheeler wins. That would force a wrestle back. Ooh, close to a takedown there on the edge. Go back neutral.
Come around there, gets the 2.
Yeah.
Drayton gets his 2. 55 seconds to go in the first. Seven seconds here. White's going to head to the second period with a 2-0 lead.
Lamont with the takedown on mat 1, championship match late in the first period, so he'll take a 2-0 lead into the second. We'll start neutral, White and Carter in the third place match.
Nice shot.
Quick update from our audience. Paul Ellenbecker had to say that first 106-pounder, or since the last 106-pounder, Eric Wilkerson, I think, maybe.
It was probably 103 back then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, Paul, for chiming in.
Cody Taylor says that Aaron Davenport qualified at 112 in 2009 too.
Getting our history lessons.
Yep.
It all blends together after a while. One escape for Carter, 4-1.
Drayton is being aggressive here, looking good. We'll get another takedown here in the second. Be nice.
We need Wheeler to get going over there on mat number 1 as well. He's down 2-0. Period 2, minute into the period.
A shot attempt, a single attempt by Carter. Then he slide his hips back. There you go. Drayton's gonna end up scoring out of that. So 6-1 with 18 seconds to go. Carter's been in on a couple shots, but kind of gives up on him and gives up the takedown to Drayton. But it's going to go to the third period with 6-1 lead for Drayton. White. Carter's going to go neutral. He's going to watch for any potential throws here. Down by 5s.
Still 2-0 into the second period in the championship match. Lamont still leading 2-0, and he's going to go down to start the third period after riding out Wheeler for the entire second period.
Another shot attempt by Carter that didn't go nowhere. White was able to get around and get the takedown for an 8-1 lead with a minute to go in the match. .20 seconds to go for Drayton.
Lamont with a reversal on the championship match, so he takes a 4-0 lead.
It's a good roll through by Carter there to get the escape. It's 8-2, 11 seconds to go. Here comes the throw attempt, probably, so to stay out of the tie-ups.
So headlock.
3 seconds to go. Drayton's gonna hold on.
Lamont collecting back points now.
Headlock attempt, but no points. 8-2. Drayton White will end up third.
Lamont picks up another 3 near falls, 7-0. He currently leads over Wheeler.
Drayton White is your winner on mat 2.
White, Carter came in as a 3 seed, so White had himself a nice day. You know, he may not be moving on with Wheeler, number 1 seed Wheeler getting beat here in the finals.
Definitely put himself in a position, you know.
Yep. Yeah, he did everything he could do here.
Yep.
Didn't work out for him, but it's a good finish to his career.
Yep.
144 pounds. There is no wrestle back at 144 pounds.
So 150 pounds on the third place match. You have Schrock of Washington taking on Johnson of Eddyville-Blakesburg. On the championship match, Sin of Williamsburg taking on Scranton of Anamosa. Scranton, the number 1 seed. Sin, number 2. Similar records, so I'm not sure if they've seen each other this year or not, so we'll see how the championship match goes.
Third place match, you got here Lane Schrock from Washington, and Blake Johnson from Eddyville-Blakesburg. Johnson from Eddyville gets the quick takedown, 2-0 lead. A shot attempt by Scranton, fought off by Sin. Out of bounds, and they go neutral. Escape by Schrock in third place match.
Quick update on the team score. Williamsburg in third right now with 116. South Tama currently in second with 122. And Anamosa, your current leaders, with 130 points. The next South Tama wrestler we'll see at 165 pounds, Cyrus Mathis, in the championship match.
Schrock with the takedown. Take a 3-2 lead with 30 seconds to go in the first. In the third place match. Still 0-0 in the championship. End of the first. Schrock leads Johnson in the third place match 3-2. And end of the first in the championship match will remain 0-0. Schrock's going to go down to start the second. And Sin's going to go down from Williamsburg. Quick escape for Sin.
Shot attempt there from Scranton.
Johnson's going to get some near fall points here. 3 of them.
Scranton on
Take
the
a 5-3 lead.
Scranton on the championship picks up the takedown, so they'll take a 2-1 lead. 1:24 left in period 2.
Johnson's looking to get more back. Oh, and went from his back to reversal. So it's going to be 7-5 Johnson. Schrock's got the cradle locked up. Down by 2. Got a 1 count, no back. Oh. Went too hard with the cradle and Johnson rolled through. And Schrock ended up on his back now. So we got a reversal. Not sure why he's not counting there, but. And Johnson gets the fall.
Blake Johnson from Eddyville-Blakesburg is your winner on mat 2.
Johnson will need Sin from Williamsburg to beat Scranton for a chance at a wrestle back.
23 seconds left in period 2. Scranton on top, 2-1.
Good mat return by Scranton there. 15 seconds to go in the second period. Scranton will take a 2-1 lead into the third. It's his choice. He's going down. Scranton with the escape, take a 3-1 lead, minute 50 to go.
3-1 lead.
Got a poked in the eye. It's accidental. Not sure what they're questioning here. Nice shot by Sim. Good defense by Scranton.
Scranton doing just a good job hanging on that ankle, not really letting Sin progress there. Now Sin able to isolate that bottom leg a little bit better here. He's still got that ankle trapped. Stalemate.
49 seconds to go in the third period. 3-1 lead for Scranton. Shot attempt by Sin, a reshot by Scranton. Sin's gonna have to keep shooting. Front headlock position. He's probably gonna be able to hold off Sin for the Scranton from Anamosa is your district champ at 150 pounds. Sin will get second. There will not be a wrestle back.
150 pounds from Anamosa. There is no wrestle back at 150 pounds.
So bring up 157 pounds in a championship match. We have 4th seed Mike and Wheeler from Anamosa, 31-14 junior, and he's taking on Brant Dickinson, a 22-19 senior from Maxwell Mental from Grinnell, 17-3.
Third place match. We got
There's
Brant Dickinson, the 2 seed at 22-19, taking on number 1 seed Griner. Mental gets the quick fall, 21-second fall in the finals to be your district champ from Grinnell.
Now if Dickinson wins, that would force a wrestle back. Griner was the 1st seed, 35-6 from Washington. Beat Kinzer Jeanette in the consolation semifinals.
Dickinson's in on a single. Griner's able to break his grip. He's able to get 2 out of it. Griner from Washington's going to take a 2-0 lead with 25 seconds left in the first period. Gonna be Dickinson's choice. He defers. Griner's gonna go down. Start the second period.
One-point escape for Griner. He'll take a 3-0 lead. 1:38 left in the second period. Quick goal behind it by Griner. Collect another 2 points. 5-0 now his lead. Working on the Butcher.
Griner's looking for a fall here. Got 45 seconds left. Gotta be close there.
15 seconds left here in period 2. 5-0 score. Ever give him back points for?
I don't know. He didn't, but it should be 8-0.
Yeah.
There it is. I don't know what the delay was, but
Just waiting for the period to be over.
Dickinson's going to go neutral here.
Two takedown for Griner. 1:05 left. Looks like what it takes.
Injury time for Dickinson. Or blood time. No, it was blood time for Griner, I guess. I didn't see him.
.106 left here in the third period. Griner up 10-0. .20 seconds left, period 3. So far sitting with 3 qualifiers, and Cale Graff, runner-up at 113 pounds. Mari Chavez, runner-up at 126 pounds. And Mikhail Bayer, your champion, at 138 pounds. And we still have 3 more South Tama wrestlers coming up. We have Cyrus Mathis at 165 pounds. Gavin Bridgewater at 215, and Kyan McBride at heavyweight. At the end of the match, Griner winning 12-1 for third place. Will not be a wrestle back at 157 pounds.
Yeah, nice slate of South Tama wrestlers in action here in this final round, and so far, so good.
Big match for Cyrus Mathis.
Antonio tried the headlock. Cyrus rolled through and gets the takedown.
And Stallman, Williamsburg, championship match on Mount 1 at 165. Cyrus Mathis, South Tama County, Anamosa.
Another takedown 2 for Mathis. I kind of missed the excitement there, but I think another throw attempt by
Antonelli just kind of launched himself right at him and went for the collarbone. And
Cyrus getting a little too high there. To stay behind his arm. Keep his hips back.
Fresh start here, 130, a lot of action in the first 30 seconds.
157 pounds.
Third place match, we got Josh Ringler from Grinnell, 2 seed, going against Evan Stolman, the 4 seed from Williamsburg. Ringler's off to a 2-0 lead in the first minute. Looking to get the turn.
Mathis looking to catch a half there, no back.
Antonelli just kind of squirmed out of it.
Yeah. Definitely threatening. Ringler working on a fall over on the third place mat.
Ringler gets the fall at the third place match, 165. So if Mathis can hold on, there will not be a wrestle back. So Grinnell will not be rooting for South Tama in this match.
Not that they normally would.
Yeah. All right, all right.
42 seconds left in period number 1. Mathis with a nice front trip, mat return. Working a leg in on top.
Yep. 20 seconds. Gotta try to ride him out here. Take the 3-point lead to the second period.
Getting a little
too high.
No points yet. So
He's
showing
kind of
flexibility
He's
there.
going to give him
one neutral.
He's going to give him 1 8
4-2.
seconds to go.
Active first period here
Yeah.
in 165.
Cyrus will have his choice. He's going to defer. Antonelli's going to go down. 4-2, so
Pretty similar records with these guys. Cyrus came in today 37-9. Antonelli came in 34-10. Cyrus has got a little more experience. Antonelli's a sophomore.
Mathis working that leg in.
Yep.
Just got to stay on top. Hips heavy.
Those hips turn.
Yep.
Gonna get himself too high again. Yep. Antonelli's gonna be able to come out the back and get the reversal to tie it up. 4-4 with 1:20 to go in the second.
South Tama's had some fireworks here in this finals round with some close matches. Mathis with the tied score midway into the second period. New match.
Cyrus able to get his hand back. Now he's got to get working, staying active on bottom. 50 seconds left. Get a fresh start, 41 seconds left.
Yep, let's get 1 or 2 before end of the period here. So.
Yep. Kind of be telling too, you know, what to do in the third period as far as his choice. Up to your feet.
There you go. There you go. Oh, you got to get your 1 there.
Yep, back up, back up. So back out here to get 1.
There you go. There's 1.
5-4. 23 seconds left in the period. Shot attempt from Antonelli. Front headlock situation here.
There you go.
Cyrus
Spin. Not
behind
there
the
yet.
arms.
About had the 2, but didn't
No.
quite get there.
Good defense
5
by
seconds.
Antonelli.
Cyrus is going to take a 5-4 lead going third. It's his choice. Assume he's going to go down here. Cyrus will start on bottom. work up to your feet here. He's up to his feet. That's a good job catching that leg. It's a good job catching the leg there. He's going to get the reversal.
Smooth with it. Yeah.
Just has to be careful with the leg in. Once again, just staying behind the arms. Needs to bring that right foot back to where he can push off. Doesn't get so high when he gets. Antonelli kind of swims him through. Take the face.
Yep, pop the elbow there.
The face there. Now you get a little bit high again. He's got a power half.
Scoot your hips. Still too high. He's gonna give up the reversal again. He's got his arm trapped. It's gonna be back points for Antonelli. No back.
No back. 6-7.
Wow.
50 seconds left. Anamosa's calling for Antonelli to cut Mathis.
They're gonna go to a stalemate. Let's see here.
Blood time.
We got the Grinnell crowd right in front of us, and they're cheering for Anamosa, hoping that they can get a wrestleback situation. Ringler has faced and lost to Mathis earlier in the year. But Cyrus doesn't want to get there. He wants to get this win. Wrestling a tough match here so far.
In an okay situation here on bottom, up by 1. 43 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to get cut here.
Yeah.
Antonelli's going to cut him, give up the point, and try to tie it up, get a takedown, tie it up.
Grinnell joining in.
Yeah, the Grinnell and Anamosa crowds are right next to each other.
Intentional release, 8-6 going to be the score now.
43 seconds to go, third period.
So far, Mathis fared pretty well on his feet. Needs to stay where. More blood. Violation.
Point for Mathis.
What was that?
It was a legal hold. I don't know what happened there, but.
What's Van Dyke telling him there?
He's up by 3. I'm not sure what the call was. He's got 30 seconds, a long time to dance.
He's going to get a stalling
call. Yeah. And stay out of those ties.
He's got to stay out of it. Just keep circling. Keep circling. That's a point.
With a headbutt.
It's a point stalling.
Still a 2-point lead for Cyrus Mathis.
13 seconds to go, 9-7 lead.
Official talking to the two here, making sure they stay clean.
You could take one more stall, but.
Yep. Good job keeping butt to the center.
4 seconds.
Keeping hips back.
Cyrus going to hold on. There, yeah. Got the takedown.
That's going to do it.
Takedown Cyrus, and he's going to win it 11-7. He's excited.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Good for Cyrus Mathis. He's excited. Heading to the well.
Oh, big hug from Mom there.
There's no wrestle back at 165 pounds.
No wrestle back at 165 leads us to 175 championship match. We have Austin Scranton of Anamosa, 44-0, ranked first, I believe.
Yep.
facing off against Cale Moore, 14-2 junior from Williamsburg, and Scranton wastes a little time getting a takedown for a 2-0 lead. Third place match, you have Darian Schneider of Vinton-Shellsburg, 25-16 senior, taking on Blaine Reese, freshman from Washington, 30-16 his record, and Schneider up with a 2-0 lead early.
South Tama does not have a wrestler competing at 175 or 190. We'll see Gavin Bridgewater next in his championship match against Stryker Leddington of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont. That'll come up after the 190 round here in a few minutes.
Schneider working on the fall over on third place match. Looks pretty tight, so he'll collect the fall. More for third place. Schneider wrestled more in the semifinals. Saw Scranton.
Scranton's up 7-2 with 40 seconds to go in the first period. Moore had a pretty good shot in at one time, but Scranton was able to get the takedown and near fall points.
Scranton looking to limp arm out.
Another takedown, and Moore's to his back. 17 seconds, and he's got a tight headlock.
There.
That's tight.
Rotates over.
Wow.
That'll be the fall.
Got a fall with 6 seconds to go in the first period.
Quick matches here at 175. The year champion, Scranton from Anamosa.
And there will not be a wrestle back at 175.
There will be no wrestle back at 175 pounds. Third place match at 190 pounds, Mat 2, King Rushford, Anamosa, Max
190-pound championship match. Got Blake Yeager from Eddyville-Blakesburg. 19-4. Well, he's 20-4 now. Against Brian Riddell from Williamsburg, who's 14-5.
Now the third place match, you have Caden Rushford of Anamosa, 27-19 sophomore, taking on Max Jansen from Vinton-Shellsburg, 14-16 senior.
Takedown for Jansen.
Jansen with the takedown. Quick team update to Williamsburg, third place, 119 pounds. South Tama is still trailing Anamosa. South Tama's got 132 points, Anamosa 146. I know sometimes it lags a little bit on the team score, but that's where it's at right now in my track wrestling. So still in the mix. Still scoreless, 14 seconds left in period one on the championship match.
Jansen gets the fall over Rushford.
Big
at
win
190
by
pounds.
Jansen.
Max Jansen, Big Shellsburg winner on Mat 2.
Had a good day, 12-15, and third place finish at districts.
And he'll get a wrestle back if Jagger can pull this off for Eddyville.
Never fails. Every year you get, someone with a losing record or close to 500 record down at the state tournament. So
Yep.
always a
skate for Riddell. Take a 1-0 lead. 1:45 to go in the second. Shot attempt by Yeager.
Yeager going to go ahead and cut the corner there for a 2-point takedown. Take the lead 2-1.
Escape for Riddell, make it 2-2. 54 seconds to go in the second period. Down to 15 seconds, still 2-2.
Coming up next, South Tama's Gavin Bridgewater will wrestle in the 215-pound championship match. That comes up after the conclusion of this one right here.
We're going to go to the third period, tied 2-2. Jagger will go down. Escape by Jagger. Take a 3-2 lead. Minute 45 to go.
One minute left, period 3. Jagger up 3-2. See if Riddell can find some offense here. Shot attempt there from Riddell. Jagger trying to
defend it well. Jagger's going to turn the corner here, try to score. But nice shuck by. Take a 5-2 lead with 30 seconds to go. Jagger holds on here. There will be a wrestle back for Jansen, between Riddell and Jansen. Another escape for Riddell. 2-point match, 10 seconds to go. Shot attempt. Jagger holds on for a 5-3 win.
So there will be a wrestle back between Riddell and Jansen.
There will be a wrestle back at 190.
That'll take us to a 215-pound championship match of Gavin Bridgewater. He's taking on striker Lettington out of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont, 30-5 junior.
Championship match 215. Gavin Bridgewater, South Tama County. Striker Lettington, Eddyville-Blakesburg.
Ludington's kind of bounced around a little bit this year. He's wrestled 190, I saw, and he looks a little undersized for the 215, but I don't believe he and Bridgewater saw each other this year.
Yeah, I checked quick. I think they didn't see each other at the Bill Van Horn Pellet tournament.
Nice shot by Bridgewater there. The single, we got the takedown.
Third place match, you have Gavin Vesey, senior, 32 and 18 from Williamsburg, taking on Logan Bell, 21 and 21, junior from Anamosa. Bridgewater beating Bell in the semifinal match. Bridgewater working on the cross wrist. Looks like he's going to roll him through for some back points here. The tilt, got at least a 2 count, I hope.
Yeah, should have got 2 there.
Looks like officials holding it for now while he's got the wing still.
You got 3 near fall there.
3 near fall. 5-0 lead. 30 seconds left in the first period. Bridgewater looking for a big mat return. On the ball and chain, looking for a tilt. Short time, got to get the count. At least one.
Stack them up here. He's gonna get some points here.
There's 2 or 3. He's gonna give him 3.
8-0 lead.
Can be tough to get 5 straight when he's rolling back and forth there, but picked up another 3. So solid first period for Gavin Bridgewater. Leads 8-0 and going to take down here to start the second period. Vesey with the 2-0 lead late, I should say, in the first period. Bridgewater up to his feet. Not sure what's going on.
Clock. We lost our clock, yeah. It gets stopped before the second period even got started.
A little unfortunate with the scoring opportunity there, but
yeah.
Ludington trying to put a leg in. Bridgewater able to kind of swim out, get him too high, and we'll get the reversal. Looking for back points now. At least a 2 count.
We've got 3 coming, so.
Pretty dominant match so far here for Bridgewater.
We're looking to stack him up, and he'll get the fall. The 215-pound champion here at Districts heading to the well for the 3rd time in as many years as he wrestled here at high school, South Tama. So congratulations to Gavin Bridgewater. Vesey still leading 2-0 over Bell in the 3rd place match. A minute into the second period.
South Tama with 1 more wrestler to go here at 285. Kyan McBride will wrestle against Grayson Hartman of Washington at the conclusion of the match you're watching right now.
Guess he's going to get the takedown, take a 4-0 lead with 30 seconds to go in the second.
Vesey wins, there will not be a wrestle back. Just a handful of wrestlebacks matches so far. And we're not in any.
I don't think we have any wrestlebacks. No.
Try to force one this last heavyweight match. Into the second period. Vesey will have his choice to start the 3rd period. He's going to go down.
Guess he's gonna get the one escape, take a 5-0 lead. Minute 45 to go.
So sitting at 5 state qualifiers right now for South Tama. Still one more opportunity here.
Not
so
a bad
good,
field.
yeah, good day. You know,
Yeah.
I think you always kind of go through worst case scenario, best case scenario, and I think 5's on the higher end, good end of qualifiers. So
Yep.
South Tama has to be pleased with them, the performance so far.
A couple of kids that were there and they're had third place opportunities, but also had really tough brackets, and can't feel too bad about that. It wasn't like anybody really underperformed or didn't kind of meet expectation.
Vesey with another takedown with 30 seconds to go. Take a 7-0 lead.
Reminder, we are going to have South Tama girls basketball here on Trojan Country. At start time is at 7 o'clock. South Tama hosting Benton Community in the opening round of the 3A regional playoffs. So that'll be back here. We're going to have a new stream for that, of course, but that'll be at 7 p.m. tonight.
Vesey's going to end up third. Probably not pleased with not getting the wrestle back here, but
Gavin BC, your winner on mat 2.
Championship match at heavyweight, we're going to have Carson Greer from Williamsburg, sophomore, 19-1. He's taking on Tate Peterschmidt of Anamosa, 18-7 senior. Greer wrestled McBride in the semifinals.
Championship match of mat 1.
third place match. We got Kyan McBride of South Tama, senior. Came in with a 20-18 record. Taking on
There we go.
Grayson Hartman. Had an upset, or no, not a. Greer got the fall.
That's the Williamsburg
17
home crowd
seconds.
just going crazy there.
Yeah, we had a legal hold there on McBride's match. I don't know if I got a chance. It's got a little loud here, but we got Grayson Hartman, Washington, tried to attempt a headlock, didn't have an arm. So Kyan McBride will take a 1-0 lead.
So if Kyan can pull this match off, he can have an opportunity to wrestle back.
Snapping
Good
him
snap
down to the
down.
mat. Yep.
Take him
Kinda
back down.
Looking to maybe throw him to his back here.
Right.
Just get around, get two. Get your two.
Slide your hips there.
So if he broke the grip now, if he can keep him on. 54 seconds left into period 1.
Hartman looks a little undersized for the heavyweight class. So
Wakes back with the score here. .22 seconds left.
over and under.
Yep, Hartman pushing in here. McBride's got to be careful about backing out in that situation. Hartman brings a leg up.
Good job by, nope.
McBride
Got a
doing a
circle
good
there.
job, yep.
Oh. Kyan almost had to take down there,
Yep.
the edge. But
Ran out of real estate. 4 seconds left.
McBride's going to maintain that 1-0 lead going to the second. And it's going to be his choice. He's going to defer. Hartman's going to go down to start the second period.
Oh, looking for the roll there. McBride did a good job getting kind of limp armed out so he wouldn't get caught in that roll. Hartman up to his feet, going to get the one escape, so 1-1.
Midway into the second period. Kyan McBride of South Tama trying to stay alive will have a wrestleback opportunity if he can win here.
Kyan needs to do a better job circling there. He's gonna get called for stalling here.
Imagining that's what the referee was letting him know, so he just circle your butt inside.
Keep your hips.
Headlock from Hartman.
There you go. Kyan's got the takedown.
So got takedown 2, 3-1 the lead. 1 minute left. Period 2.
A fresh start in the middle. 50 seconds to go. McBride on top with 3-1 lead. Gonna get a caution on Kyan. Not sure what the problem was there, but
yep. Hartman up to his feet.
Nice mat return.
Yeah, quick lift. Mat return by McBride. 30 seconds left. Looks like Hartman's going to get to his feet, get an escape. So 3-2.
Hartman looking tired. Every time he kind of comes up upright, he's taking a big, deep breath.
So he's giving up some size here, so that can wear on you. You know, Kyan was on top there for a while, so trying to get out of that.
McBride's going to go neutral. Start the third period here. 3-2 his lead.
Kind of surprised he didn't go down there, but
yeah.
Gotta be careful. Circle in, circle in. Good job circling his butt to the center there.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Go behind.
Pick him up.
Look for a big lift again. Hartman did a better job grabbing onto the leg. Should be 2 takedown though there.
That should be 2.
And bring his hips up. Get behind both arms. Get behind both arms. There you go.
Right there.
There it is.
2.
Looking at back points.
There's back. He's going to get the fall.
All right.
Kyan McBride with the fall.
Stays alive.
Big win, yeah.
And there will be a wrestle back. Coming in as a 5 seed, that's a great day for him.
Yeah.
Senior year. I know it's his first year, but it's a good day for him.
So he'll have a chance against Peter Schmidt of Anamosa, a 16-7 senior. A little bit different size compared to Hartman, but we'll see if we can get it done. So we'll start the wrestlebacks here now that the front championship and third place match has concluded. So it looks like there's going to be wrestleback at 106 pounds between Campion of Anamosa. That's not right.
I think we've only got
Ball
2 or
one,
3 maybe.
Bridgewater and Ball.
Bridgewater and Ball.
At 106
Bridgewater
pounds.
and Ball.
Bridgewater out of Vinton-Shellsburg. Excuse me, Tucker Ball out of Davis County. Of the 4 seed and the 2 seed. Bridgewater is a 4 seed at 15 and 12 coming in, but he's wrestled pretty well today.
Yeah, was really in position to win that match, championship match, and
Kind of gave it
lost
up
it
at the
late.
end there.
Yeah.
True wrestleback. Second place at 106 on mat 1. Connor Bridgewater, Vinton-Shellsburg. Tucker Ball, Davis County.
No wrestleback at 13, no wrestleback
I think
at
38 is the next wrestleback.
scramble situation, no score.
I suppose due to time constraints, they're just doing one mat.
Yeah.
Guys have to, the heavyweight one will come up pretty quick, so.
Yeah, what's the time? What's the amount you got to wait?
I think they switched to 30 minutes this year. I don't know if they'll get them more in this situation. Or last year was 45 minutes.
Oof.
But yeah, it looks like it goes 138, then to 190 would be the next one.
So only 4 wrestlebacks, I think. 190 and then heavyweight.
Heavyweight, yeah. So as good as 5 is, 6 is a little bit better, right?
Yeah.
Take down to the well. So great opportunity for Kai McBride.
Minute into this match, still 0-0.
Stalemate there on their feet, so we'll go to back to neutral. 32 seconds left in the first period.
Stall warning on Ball from Davis County. Bridgewater's in good position here.
And then a single leg. Trying to dump it, but ended up going to his back.
Got taken right to his back with 10 seconds to go.
Time
And gets the fall.
Wow.
That was a quick pin. Vinton coaches aren't happy, but
Tucker Ball is your winner on that one. For a true second place at 106.
that's where your finalist doesn't end up going.
Like I said, it's always, it can be tough when you lose a tough finals match to come back and wrestle back. Your emotions are already kind of drained.
Wrestling for second place on mat 138, King Gradner, Washington, Sorensen, Davis County.
The other guy you're wrestling's on the other trajectory.
Yeah. Still got hope. You win that third place match, you're excited, and that's what we're hoping for Kai McBride to be excited. Kind of a letdown for the Anamosa heavyweight to get beat like that in the finals. So now up at 138 pounds, Sorensen from Davis County. This is who Mikhail Baylor wrestled in the semifinals. He wrestled back for third place. Griner from Washington, kind of a crazy match at the finals with Mikhail, but Mikhail coming up on top by a point. So I think this will be a good match, I think. Just kind of impressed by both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Sorensen wrestled Mikhail tough. Ended up losing 10-7 with the late takedown there, I think. Sorensen was circling, about had the takedown, but back to the front headlock. And back to their feet. 45 seconds to go.
Over under position here. Not sure what. Tapping his leg.
Kind of set up for the throw there. And ended up getting the takedown. Sorensen with the takedown. And he kept tapping the leg, but he wasn't going to get a shot in from there. But
Guess he was measuring something. 2-0 lead, 10 seconds left in the first period for Sorensen.
Sorensen's going to go down, start the second period.
Roll through situation.
Got the leg caught. He's got the
Oh, he's
crib.
got him on his
He's
back.
got him on his back. Sorensen looking for the fall.
All kinds of time.
Yeah,
Just
so you can
gotta
keep him in
settle
bounds.
Kind of pull him on there.
Yep.
He's got his points of contact in bounds, so he's okay. He got the fall.
Picks up that fall.
Another finalist going down on the wrestlebacks.
Yeah, wow.
But you think about how close, he was to a call away from beating Bear in the finals, and this kind of goes to show you it's a tough. Wrestlebacks can be tough when you're on that losing side in the finals.
I think we're waiting here. Going to have a time limit
Yep.
situation with 190 being our next.
190-pound match has to start at 4:42.
4:42.
So
So we got about 7 minutes before a 190-pound match can start.
we're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsors, and we will come back so you can see the next wrestleback. South Tama's Kyan McBride will be on deck after this. So one more wrestler to go for South Tama. We'll see if we can send 6 to the well this year. Thanks for being with us on a fun day here at Williamsburg.
Grinnell, Williamsburg, Matt Jensen, Vinton-Shellsburg.
Yeah, we have Rydell from Williamsburg taking on Jansen of Vinton-Shellsburg. 190. Rydell came up short in the finals against Jagger of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont. Jansen placed third. Like we said, Jansen has might be up to a 15-15 record now. 15-16.
Yeah, I think he's 15-16 right now.
Rydell on a shot. Head on the inside. He's looking to get his head out. Drive through and collect 2 takedown.
Rydell is 14-6 currently.
Rydell running the wing.
Gonna get the, no, got a 1 count, I think, is all.
Jansen able to get his shoulder down, fight off the back points. 2-0 lead for Rydell.
20 seconds to go. Got the wrist on the wing. Gonna try to get some back points here before the end of the period. And he's going to. Possibly a fall. 2 seconds to go. Not going to get the fall, but he's going to get 3 back.
5-0 lead for Rydell heading into the second period. It's going to be Jansen's choice, and he's going to go neutral. Shot attempt from Jansen. Really didn't close the distance, so Rydell caught him in a front headlock.
Couldn't shuck him by, so they're back to their feet. Shot by Rydell. He's going to get the takedown, take a 7-0 lead. 1:15 to go in the second period. Got that wing again. Goes to the wrist. And walk it over. Oh. Gotta have the 3 back, but kind of lost it there.
Yep.
So it's gonna be 10-0.
20 seconds left here in the second period. Jansen's got 1 at least, possibly. Nope.
No, he didn't get the 1 even. He doesn't get him his 3 back. There it goes.
10-0 into the second period. Rydell will have his choice. He's going to go neutral.
Shot attempt by Riddell. Got the double. Driving through. He got us 2. So 12-0. Minute 31 to go.
.12-0 lead, 1:10 left in the third period for Rydell. He's working on a wing once again. Will collect the back points.
Gonna have a tech fall if he doesn't get the fall here.
Just let it go and get the tech fall. On to Des Moines, state qualifier, Rydell from Williamsburg.
Ron Rydell, Williamsburg is second place in state qualifier.
All right, we go to our final match of the day.
Not sure if we have a time period we got to wait here.
Oh, yeah.
35 can start at 5:56.
Oh, 4:56, I hope he means.
Yeah. All right, so another little pause here, and then we have Kyan McBride taking on Tate Peterschmidt of Anamosa.
4:56.
So about 8 minutes, and then we will get underway.
Isn't the day so exciting? Oh, honey, when I wake up, I'm feeling
Anamosa, King McBride, South Tama County.
All right, here we go.
Kaya McBride, 5 seed, South Tama, taking on Tate Peterschmidt, 2 seed from Anamosa.
Pretty big kid, Peter Schmidt, tall. Maybe not the full 285, but definitely a little bit bigger. Digging that underhook. Bride trying to turn away in that situation, able to get back up to his feet.
Jack him up there.
Yep. Got double unders now.
Out of bounds, start fresh. Neutral position, minute 19 to go in the first period. A nice shot there.
Yeah. Good to see the energy.
Just kind of get his head out here so he doesn't end up underneath of them. Good job. Be careful on the edge of the mat, butt to the center. Two on one there.
Circle there.
Out of bounds, fresh start. 34 seconds left in the first period.
Underhook. Got double underhook.
Unders. And jack him up here and look to lock up.
Sometimes these heavyweight matches, just one move,
Yep.
one shot.
Doing a good job holding position.
5 seconds to go. Gonna go to the second period with 0-0 score. It's gonna be Kyan's choice. He's gonna defer. We're gonna go neutral.
I think if Kyan had like a snatch single, get that underhook, try to shot put to a leg. Yep, back to the double unders. Peter Schmidt doing a good job, just kind of locking in tight on those double overs.
Nice shot. Again, got
from
flattened out.
distance,
But
yeah, kind of got a lot of weight, so he's got to build
close.
back up to his base here. Build back up, keep coming
circling.
up, keep coming up.
There you
Bring
go.
that
Way
leg
to
to
defend.
you. Bring that leg to you. Kind of got whipped over there by Peter Schmidt. Same thing, coming back up to your feet.
Halfway
Elbow,
through the second
control that
period.
elbow.
There you go.
Drove into him.
About got her, but
Yeah, ran out of real estate, but good idea.
Good wrestling by McBride there. Minute 13 to go.
See how the rest of this period goes. I can tell Chima, Van Dyke already over there scheming whether we go down, stay neutral.
Yeah.
45 seconds left, the second period.
Peter Schmidt with the wrist control. He's got a front headlock.
Ooh.
Count
Back
to
up to your feet. Tough position here with 30 seconds left.
Peter Schmidt with the fall with 27 seconds to go.
Kudos to Kyle McBride. Did everything he could, put himself in a position to go to the state tournament.
Ended up medalist at districts, his third place. Came in as a 5 seed, so.
Definitely nothing to hang your hat on. And did a heck of a job.
You see South Tama's crew all gathered around the side of the mat there, cheering him on.
Team scores from districts 12. 8th place, Davis County, 68. 7th place, Vinton-Shellsburg, 83.5. 6th place, Grinnell, 86.5. 5th place, Washington with 96. 4th place, Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont with 114. 3rd place, Williamsburg with 138.5.
Williamsburg with 3rd place.
South Tama County, 145.
South Tama ends up 2nd place, a team.
The winner of Class 12, or District 12, Anamosa with 160.
So Anamosa is the team winner here, but South Tama coming in 2nd, qualifying 5 to the state tournament. So congrats goes out to Cale Graff. See if I can get them all here. Cale Graff, Amari Chavez, Mikhail Bear, Cyrus Mathis, and Gavin Bridgewater for their qualification to the state tournament this year.
We'll call place winners up. The head coaches are giving out the medals.
All right, fellas, any final thoughts before we sign off here at Williamsburg? Scott, from your coaching experience, what do you what's this next week look like? We got a short turnaround too with the state tournament starting on Wednesday now.
Yep.
What's the preparation like from your experience?
So I imagine they'll get together tomorrow afternoon with the qualifiers and kind of go through brackets once those are released. Kind of game plan for the week, Monday and Tuesday. Get a good kind of sweat in. Really just fine-tuning things here. Not any new learning, just kind of, individualizing practice on what they do well, getting good sweat, and then making sure weight is where it needs to be. Yeah, that's kind of where they're at. It's fun that it's an extended 4-day, state tournament. I think provides opportunity to just kind of enjoy it more. And,
larger field this, the last 2 years too with the, I don't know the total, was it 24
instead of 16?
24, and do they get eliminated first day? I thought that was different last year too, to
maybe.
where I don't know if they wrestle that first round.
First round wrestle back?
Right away that night or wait. So, but obviously, top 8 seeds get a bye that first round, and then the lower 16 wrestle first round. So
the state tournament running next Wednesday through Saturday. You can find coverage of that on Track Wrestling, Flow Wrestling. That's kind of all restricted down to the state association. So we say good luck to the boys as they get ready to compete in Des Moines next week. Like to say thank you to my co-hosts Scott Bolin and Todd Tim for being on the mic here for 7 hours. So I appreciate it, guys. Had a good time. Thank you also goes out to the Williamsburg School District Activities Director Nate King and his team. Always do a great job putting an event together like this. The hospitality is great. We couldn't ask anything more from a media standpoint from there. We also say thank you to our sponsors, Berkwood Village of Tama, Toledo, Salt Creek Wind, Mercy Care Tama, Iowa Premium, State Bank of Toledo, Hardin's S&S Car Wash, Cruzy Phillips Funeral Home, Appraisal and Realty Services, Robbach Lumber, Stein Robbach Floor Coverings, Medicap Pharmacy, Mark West and Hoyer Law Office, Assured Partners Insurance, Sharn Webbers, and TFD Photo and Film. All right, everybody, that will do it for us here in Williamsburg. Tune in again this evening at 7 p.m. for girls basketball. South Tama taking on Benton. We'll be back shortly with that one. So everybody have a great night, and go Niners.
Go Chiefs.